Alrighty. Just kind of getting started. I see that Lamprey is about to hit his goal, which is awesome. It'll be a few hours though before he hits it. And I can always go back and watch the VOD, so that's why I'm like, okay, I need to continue my wall because I didn't do anything yesterday because I wanted to spend some time with Emma, as well as some days you just feel off, so I felt kind of off yesterday. So better to play and have fun when you're feeling good than to deal with an off day, Oh, no, don't worry. I'm okay. Thank you. Appreciate you. Congrats on your first. You get first a lot. I'm actually thinking about tracking that as well. But I haven't tracked that yet. However, I did start tracking. Like I have the totals from all the streams for the redeems ever since we started the redeems, as well as I think what I'm gonna do though instead is what I did in the Zomboid chat is that we'll do it based on the run. So because that just makes it more fair, gives everyone a chance to be a different style of chat every time. So yes, in this case, chat is a short blunt gang, which I'm okay with. It's fine. Um, okay, let's see. Where are we? Why was I pressing one of those? Oh, I was pressing K so that I could see for the day. And there we go. But yes, chat is very much a short blunt gang, which is fine. That's cool. It was just kind of putting into perspective, and when I looked at the totals, like the big totals, I should put that into a pie and throw it in there too later, because yeah, short blunt's in the lead by a lot. If I were to include when the redeems were first released, like, yeah, short blunt's like 10 ahead of everything. Let's see, how many rabbits do I have? Enough. We have enough rabbits. Okay. Wake up a little bit so that I can focus, but... But today's been fairly decent so far. It's a decent start to a day. I wasn't feeling really well earlier, like yesterday. But things come and go, right? We have one axe. You can't use them fast. Trust me, if you start using them fast enough, you've arrived because there's a lot of them, especially after the 6 month point. There are a lot of short blades to be used. You will be very happy. I was very happy. Oh, there's one thing that I want to do really quick though. Okay, just move this. Okay, so that I have more leg room. I think, yeah, fry face would be correct to use here. That is definitely something. Kurumi wandering into wrong chats. Alright, let's keep going. We got wall to do. It's more important. If it was anyone else, I would be a little bit concerned, but it's Kurumi, so, you know. It's kind of normal for Kurumi. Actually, that's quite tame for Kurumi. Kurumi's being not wild child today. We're gonna break the axe that's in my inventory, sacrifice it to the wall, and then I've got to go kill zombies to get more axes. We're gonna be killing quite a few zombies all the way over to the West Point storage units. If we can maybe make it to them, that's great. If not, then that's okay too. The chances of seeing at least a handful of axes between here and there is it's decent enough. You know, about one in every few hundred to 1,000. And if we're lucky, more. But if we're not lucky, less. Like none. None is the least amount of luck that exists. Hello. There we go. The keyring and the long johns look almost identical. They're same. They're at the same angle. Hopefully everybody stays going good though. Being bitten by the invisible zombie would be the least amount of luck. I seen Emma have the least amount of luck. Emma's. I seen Emma go into blackjack like yesterday because I was watching Emma play Yakuza, and she went into a blackjack table and lost blackjack to the dealer like 8 or 9 times back to back to back. I've never seen that ever. Usually you win at least one hand, right? It was just ridiculous. Back to back to back losses. Like it was absurd. The amount of losing that I seen. I like, and the thing is Emma knows how to play blackjack. Emma doesn't know how to play poker. I've tried teaching her before, but it's tough due to Emma not understanding the whole flushes and hands and it being kind of rough on her. But no joke, it's ludicrous the amount of bad luck I've ever seen Emma have. Like, I mean, Emma has the kind of bad luck that has to be like it's augmented by skill because and this is it's gonna sound a little strange, but Emma's probably got some of the best accuracy and skill that I've seen in video games, but it's offset by her luck. She's the shittest luck ever in video games. Like the worst. It's to offset the skill because the skill is great. Like I'm talking like ludicrous like aiming, like it's insane. I've seen Emma like so there was one time we were playing Payday, right? Payday 2, and I was legitimately trying to outkill her. I'm not a slouch at FPS. I used to play games like play competitive FPS games like Overwatch and I used to want to like at one point I was getting ready to be on a professional team for Left 4 Dead. But anyways, that never ever panned out. But due to areas and there was a lot of other stuff. But anyways, It's ludicrous, insane. The she beat my score times 5. Like, yeah, Payday is PvE, but like I was trying and she crushed me. Easily 5 times my score. But then, like I said, she has the worst luck. So, wellness check. Thank you. Do appreciate. Um, like I said earlier, 8 back-to-back rounds of blackjack, and the dealer keeps getting blackjacks. Like or what's it called? The it was just bad luck. Like, she'd get 14 and hit and bust, or she'd get 14 and stay because, and lose because the dealer gets 20 or 17. Like, it was really bad luck. That's kind of what killed. Well, I guess kind of killed her in Zomboid would be Jank. She dies to Jank in Zomboid. Like, I've told this story before, but Emma and I have played Zomboid before, and Emma died to a vehicle phasing into her vehicle and killing her character. That level of jank. It's like you kind of you're screwed at that point when there's just no winning. But yeah, she's used to it kind of, but sometimes it's just like, wow, levels of bad luck, and it only happens to her. Like, nobody else seems to get the same issues. Oh, I want to tell this story, but I don't want to spoil it for people who are going to play Like a Dragon. So if you're going to play Like a Dragon Yakuza, this is not a. I'm not going to try my best to tell the story without spoiling, but it's like soft spoilers. You enter a battle where, so we were playing through the story, and anyways, Emma, we made it to a point where we wanted to just kind of keep going. We were like level 20 something in the story, right? Anyways, we go through this area, and there's a very prominent fight that happens with 2 ridiculously legendary characters. And first off, the second we seen those characters, we're like, we're screwed. Like, absolutely, we're screwed. Not only were we like, and then Emma proceeds to almost win the fight, gets to like the halfway, and then we were officially screwed because they both jump in and fight together. Um, Anyways, flash forward, Emma goes on a training montage, goes from we were in the 20s to like level 70 or something crazy, right? And we go back there. Their level is about 50. So we were 20 or so above them. Huge training montage, right? And if you were playing like a Pokemon game or anything like that, oh well, if you were 20 levels above, and most of the time you'll win. Anyways, we Emma goes to do the battle, gets through most of it, and they double attack the one person that can end the fight for them and win it for them, back to back, and kill him. It was hilarious because it was like after a training montage, after working really really hard, she still lost. Of course, she redid the fight and then won the next time, but it's like that's like she had a 50 level game, and it's still couldn't do it. It blew my mind, something fierce. Just how bad Emma's luck can be. But like I said, Emma's luck is offset by skill. The reason why she's still bad luck is because she's very skilled at the things she does. It's kind of the balancer. Most of the time. The exception is if Emma's bored. If Emma's bored, Emma's not going to be good at anything. Good times, though. We're getting kind of we're playing right now. What's it called? A Man with No Name or something like that. I can't remember the title of this one ever. But I'm really excited because we got to the point now where we're gonna see some of the mini games, and some of the mini games are the best part of that. Yeah. Sometimes I think somebody did put a curse on Emma. I could totally see that. Okay, so we've upgraded that to this point. How much further do we have to go? It's not far if I remember right. Yeah, it's actually just about a screen's length away. We've got 3 axes, so we'll make do with what we have. And then I should put a stipend at this again. Don't fast forward time while chopping down trees unless you're confident that you're in an area that's safe. Because I think I'm safe in this area, which is not actually the truth, because we've seen zombies in this area. But it's one of those things that people will see it and then they'll be like, and I feel bad because it's happened to one person already. That they said, "Oh, I seen you doing that, and I tried it," and then they almost died. So it's like, be careful. The reason why I do it is because, one, I'm invested in the run a little bit less than a lot of other folks would be, but that investment is not. It's not doesn't change the way I'm gonna play. I'm still gonna try my best. It's just I have a disconnect from hardcore games that keeps me sane if I lose my character. Not everybody has that disconnect. The reason being is that I was tempered with hardcore Minecraft, right? And I used to put hundreds of not not thousands, but hundreds of hours into maybe 1,000 world hours in that one world, but um, and then I would lose it. Yeah, if you get depressed for weeks, definitely don't speed up time while you're chopping down trees. Just do it manually and take your time with it. There's no rush. You save like 5 seconds on it, but at the end of the day, is that 5 seconds worth it? In a long-term scheme plan, like if you're doing something like this, maybe it might be worth it, but at the same time, nah. Usually it won't be. Yeah, just focus on surviving is best, because if you like speed too much, and you'll end up hurting yourself in the long run. And the reason why is because I knew that passively throughout this entire, like, since the beginning. I knew that speeding up time with the chopping of trees is kind of like you shouldn't do it because it's, and I knew that. But it took it actually was somebody asking Lamprey about it, and then I'm like, oh wait, people could make a mistake watching me get a bad habit, and I don't want that. I want people to have the best habits, right? It's like, no, don't build bad habits. It's okay. You ask yourself, would Tower do this? That is a good way to see if it's safe. But also, Tower takes risks too. I've seen Tower's risks, and sometimes they're scary. Tower is most of the time a safe player, but there's a small time, like percentage of the time, where Tower does this thing where it's like, yeah, it's risky, like super risky for almost what seems like no reason. There's probably a reason, and given the context of the situation, I probably could figure out the reason, but it's just Tower seems safe most of the time, but if you really, really look close, it's just like Duke seems calm most of the time. But there, if you look underneath the calm, you can see chaos ensue. Just like if you look underneath the safety, there's a little bit of risk in there. It's really funny. Like that one zombie that was like banging on the door in the Rosewood, like on the Rosewood fire station. It was like it, that was risk, huge risk, like run ending risk. Like if you look at Tower's close calls, it's like wow, scary. You missed that? Oh yeah, it was interesting. The zombie banging on the Rosewood fire station door. Tower just kind of almost runs into it. It was definitely like it's one of those times where I will be like, whoa. I think it got me out of lurk and everything. Like I was like watching on my other monitor and working on something, but then I seen out of the corner of my eye, rah, zombie. Like, you're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. It was a couple days ago. But then again, remember my time is broken, so don't trust that. It might have been weeks ago. But he was in Rosewood at the fire station. Zombie was banging on the door. I'm sure if you asked him, he could remember exactly which one it was, because it's not a common occurrence. It's not something that Tower has happen very often, but the risk factor was there, and he knows it. Guaranteed. That's not to state that my gameplay is all safe either. Like I'm pretty like loose cannon sometimes. But you all should know that. It's not on purpose either. Sometimes it's accidental loose cannon where I think something and then quickly learn that I was in the wrong with choosing whatever it was that I chose. All right, let's see. So do I want to chop down this section here or because we're getting close, right? Yeah. Cheat ropes. Yeah, I think we'll chop down this section here. Oops. But yeah, it's no fun to always be a safe 100%. There's always got to be a little bit of risk. See, that's the thing though, is Emma can't take that risk ever, because Emma will lose as a result. Emma's the kind of gamer that gets killed by the 7% twice in a row. Does suck though, because she's very sweet. Yeah, me too, always. Okay. Yep. Open this over here for 2 seconds. Just to balance out the heat. I also worked yesterday, but it wasn't long work. It was like short work. And it really, really did suck to get a phone call that one of our trucks was not working right. Canadian cold sucks for vehicles. Oh, I was like, why can't I run? Maybe it's because we're exerted. Yeah, we got to go back and have a sleep. It's not even that cold yet, is it? Let me see. How cold is it? Oh, actually, it's fairly cold. We're starting to get into the minus double digits, which is good. In C. So, like, minus 10 and below. It is getting cold. Yeah, the best positive vibes that can be sent are frog pictures. Those are the best. They're Emma's favorite. There's a handful of other things, though. It's always nice. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to add that one song to the playlist. The one song in Yakuza that I've heard way more than any other song. Because Emma likes the karaoke and I like the karaoke. I think it's cool. And I've heard Bakamatai and 24 Hour Cinderella quite a bit, but there is one song that out like quantities them because you hear it a ton. It's that one that Haruka dances to. I can't remember what it is right offhand, but it's a good song. I wonder if there's going to be new songs like that that are going to appear in the next ones. I'm really excited for Infinite Wealth specifically because of the whole Animal Crossing vibe that it's got. Emma will be able to make like an Animal Crossing island, and maybe I can convince Emma to play some farm games, maybe in the future. I can dream. It's funny because I like the farm games. Emma doesn't like the farm games usually. Emma likes fighting and shooters. I suppose it's pretty obvious that I like farm games, though, given the whole like relaxed sort of XP grind farm ishness that is PZ. Where's the blue top? Oh, it's right here. Yay. I was gonna say that was weird. You. How many is that? That's 3, isn't it? No, it's 5. Oops. Alright, well, the 5 plus this one. Yeah, we'll just have a salad this morning. Good enough. $97 tomatoes. I'm gonna be sad to lose this set of crops, but it's gonna happen when we leave to go and live by the West Point Mansions. We're not gonna be here, so you know, crops will be kind of less. Okay, we'll shift those up. Grab half of these. These in here. Good enough for now. How are the rabbits that are on the floor? The reason I started cooking them, by the way, and then chopping them up is just because of that one time when I was tired, and I accidentally ate one of the pans that we chopped up. The fact that I cooked everything first saved my character in that case. So just out of habit to keep my character safe, I'm gonna do that from now on, in case Sleepy Me decides to eat more panned food that's not cooked. Because it looks like it's not cooked right now, right? When you hover over it, it looks raw, but it's not. It's flagged as cooked already, so you end up fine if you eat it, which is kind of interesting. I'm glad that that's a mechanic. It made me really worried, and I'm very appreciative of Nuck for confirming that. Let's put potatoes and everything. Okay. Hello. Now I want to do carrots and everything. What are the stats on all your items? Like my clothes, or do you mean like my characters, like overall stats? Like my character actually should level up cooking off of these here, like that. Do you mean like my clothing though? Because I'm not like my clothing's okay, but it's not peak. No, the star by the icon. Star by the icon. Oh, you mean this? That's not star. Oh, that's favorited. So what that means is that if I go to drop it, I can't. So like, see, look, I'm trying to drop it, but I can't because it's favorited. It just kind of protects you from dropping items. That's why I put a star, like, or that's why that star is on there. It's a feature in vanilla that exists. If you ever, like for example, I don't want to drop this screwdriver. This screwdriver is the screwdriver I use to take apart everything, right? So let's say I want to drop this crowbar and this axe, right? Okay, well now if I do this, I'll drop the crowbar and the axe, but I won't drop the screwdriver because it's favorited. Also, if something is favorited, unless you right click on it specifically, like to rip up, you won't be able to rip it. So that's why I favorited all my clothes, is because then I won't rip them up. Um, yeah, it's super good. Having hours in the game's not going to mean that you're, because it's new. It's an early access game, so you'll always find new things. Like there's stuff even that I'm learning about this game, and I've got like nearly 2K hours, right? And then there's stuff that even Lamprey's learning about the game sometimes, and he's got nearly 10K hours. So it just becomes one of those things that it's fine. Don't worry, you'll learn new things as time goes on, and just be ready to learn those new things and have mechanics change on you on a dime. You never know. It could happen like in an instant. Like for example, water, tainted water used to poison the character and you used to die from it. Now you don't have to worry about that so much anymore. Yeah. Most people don't use the favorite system. I use the favorite system. So there is a case to be made that where the favorite system can hurt you, and that would be if your encumbrance is too high and you, let's say, favorited your backpack. Sometimes when you're being chased by a horde and you're exerted and you're tired, you need to just ditch your items because they'll get you killed because they're heavy. So it's happened. I didn't happen in this playthrough, but it happened in a few playthroughs ago where I was being chased by quite a few zombies. My character was tired and exerted. What happened? I immediately started dropping all the items that were on my character, everything, until she wasn't over encumbered anymore. And then just later, I came back and picked up the items once I was rested. But the thing is especially if you're going to die, like because think of it like this: it's great to be a loot hoarder, but you lose all of the loot if you die, unless you're playing with the ability to play in the same world, which then that's different. Then you just go hunt down your zombie, right? But a lot of people play this game permadeath. Not everybody, and there's actually quite a few folks that really enjoy having the same world and going back, getting their stuff, having a super base, and it's cool. Like, I mean, and I do like that kind of gameplay as well. I think it's interesting. Like, a good example would be Claire and her rats. Like, they have like a rat's nest that they go back to and stuff, which is kind of, it's a cool way to play the game. But in saying that, if you're playing with the permadeath style, you'll lose those items forever, kind of. So you might as well just not worry about it immediately and do it via a priority system. So the priority system in my head goes needs, wants, luxuries, right? Luxuries and wants kind of go together a little bit, but sometimes there's some things that you can live without, and then there's some wants that you kind of can't live without as easy, like if you're trying to like level everything. So, like, for example, a propane torch and a welding mask are kind of needed to level up metalworking. So those would be classified as a want, not a luxury, because I need those in order to do this. But it's not need. I don't need them right now. So things that you need are food, shelter, place to rest, which would be classified under shelter. But you can kind of, place to rest can be like just a chair in the middle of the road. Um, you can water source, which is probably the easiest of the needs to sate. Um, you know, it there's some balance. It's always good to. Oops, didn't mean to do that. But yeah, favorite system's really good for things that you want to like not drop. So I like that system. It is good. You drop the weapon instead of the thing you're holding. That happens sometimes. It is noon. Do I want to go out? Kind of. But I also could read a book. I should read a book because we'll be cooking tomorrow for sure. Or at least cooking soon. So I'm going to go grab Cooking 5 and we're going to read that. Because that's it for cooking. We'll be done on cooking after that. Yeah, we're almost capped out on quite a few things, and it's, you know, it is what it is. We'll get there. Yeah, it just takes practice. And as time goes on, you get better and better at the game, and you evolve, and your playstyle increases, and it's always nice. And then you figure out what's best for you, too. Because everybody has sort of a mode that's best for them, right? We'll just figure out what that is over time. So we'll finish reading the cooking book. We're nearly done it. Actually, do I need to read the farming book too? Yeah, Farming 4. We're on Mechanics 4, right? Yeah. Read about half of the book and then we'll go eat. There. Read basically the rest of the book. Should be able to at least till 20. Yeah, we'll get it done now, and that'll be it. We only have a handful more books to read, and then we're not reading ever again. Because, well, I mean, aside from if I want to take care of depression without using pills, but usually it'll just be better for me to use pills. But you know, there's some fringe cases where reading a book is better. But having slow reader makes it take pretty much the same time. Not quite. There we go. Farming book read. Knowledge consumed. Go have a nap. Can't believe it's already almost August. Okay, check the crops, and then we'll head out. By check, though, I always mean if they're ready to harvest. I don't water them. Nature waters them. There's no need to water them. Even in winter, like, it's fine. If the rain comes down and waters the crops, great. If doesn't, then that's all right. If they're your only crops, though, I could see watering them as sort of a thing. But like even early on, when they were my only crops, I didn't bother. Mostly because you don't focus on. You can't eat anymore. Yeah. You know, it just does depend, I suppose. Back to the wall. We actually have more axes than I thought we had, which is good because we'll be able to make more axes, break, and get more wood out of it as a result. I suppose favoriting can also be bad if you're wanting to rip up your socks and you favorited them. But you can just unfavorite, and then you're good. Ripping up your socks is a very frequent way to kind of keep yourself good, and you got a scratch. Take a little break from holding shift. Hello. Am I doing? I'm doing okay. I'm fairly good. How's PZ treating me? I mean, it's alright. I'm still in need of trying to chop down a lot more trees, a lot more stuff for the wall, but we're getting there. We're actually going to be moving on to the next part of the wall soon. Once we're done with the one section that we're at. He just tried to close Lamprey's stream. Nope, not allowed. Lamprey's gonna hit his PB today. I almost was tempted to put on my stream little thing that says go watch Lamprey, because he's gonna break his PB today. That's huge. His PB is really hard to hit, like in terms of total values. So like, it's essentially PZ history, like pretty much. The chances of another player hitting at that level of number for a while is unlikely. Even if you were to take into account that there's only 2 games that I know of that are at that kind of kill level, and they're like half of it. Because there's Vulcan, there's Twist, and Twist has been taking a break from his time 16, from what I understand. He's been doing some casual times 10, and Volk, I haven't seen Volk in a long time, but Volk has got burnt out, I think. So probably either that or he's got school or something that he's working on that's a little bit more important than a high kill number in PZ. You know, like real life stuff. Not that PZ isn't real life. Like, I mean, if it's part of your life, you know, that's it's good. But I think when people mean real life, a lot of the time they mean like, not on the computer, which is not necessary because computer is part of your life. I don't know. It's weird, weird mental in my mind, anyways. All right, let's keep going. It's the whole separation and of computer from reality to assist with one's escapes. Not a bad thing, not a good thing, kind of a neutral thing. I think that's it for this areas. Yeah. Go drop off these things, but yeah. It wouldn't surprise me that because my system is Windows 10 that's part of the reason why it's having issues. Not just that the graphics card's old, but because this system is not compatible with Windows 11. That could be part of the reason why I have problems. As kind of gross as that is. So far, though, I haven't had problems super recently. I'm just hoping that it stays that way. Because the last time I seen a bug it was like a monitor flicker is what it looked like, and it was while we were over by West Point, which I think in I don't I don't know. It didn't look the same as the focus bugs that I've been getting, so I can't blame that. I think it might be temperature related. That's why I'm trying to keep this room absolutely in the middle of temperature. I'm being a little bit more diligent on if it gets a little warm in here, I open a window for a sec and let the air circulate. And I was kind of half doing that before, but now it's been a little bit more of a on my mind kind of deal. Okay, let's put these together with this one. Grab that. Primary. Secondary. But yeah. How's the wall? The wall's going good. Oh yeah, that's usually how it goes. Especially if you've got a PC and it's like running like frequently and over or I feel like Overwatch didn't even do this much in terms of causing my PC to get as hot as it does, which is hilarious. PZ is just interesting in that sense. I could see. I don't know. It's unique. PZ is very unique. It reminds me of old like playing with like Minecraft with like thousands of mods. But yeah, the wall's been going good. Like we're getting back to where we were. We're at about 13. What is it? 13.5, and we're pretty much back where we were in terms of the wall before. Because when I was in the last playthrough, we've made it to the road, and I was actually starting to chop trees downwards towards that road. We'll be doing that again. So like we are pretty much here. So I will be cutting these trees all the way to the road here, and then we'll be starting our journey this way instead. I'm gonna tow these vehicles off the road so they're out of the way, and this is gonna be our path from now on. Down, up, and it'll be interesting with that. But yeah, where are those? Right there, those clothes. So these clothes represent the area that I'm going to chop down towards. So we'll be doing these trees, and then those will also get converted over to the wall, so it'll help bring more stuff over. I do want to chop down a handful of these trees though to put onto the wall here. We have um about 2 axes left after this one goes. So yeah, that's fair, especially if you want a good drive. Um, and well, I mean, if you're gonna crash into the vehicle over crashing into the trees. The trees do more damage to the player than the vehicles do. If you have to choose. Obviously, you don't want to crash into either, and that's what leads people to veer off and into the trees in the first place. But the trees just do so much more damage to the vehicle that it's just not worth it. If you think you're gonna crash, you got to get away from that mental of trying to dodge, unless you think you can weave the needle. But like even still, like it's better to just not. It just depends. Okay. Nope, I forgot one branch. This branch and these twigs, and then we'll come back and we'll haul this to the wall. It's not much, but it'll give the wall just a little bit more, and so on and so forth. Do you have food? I did not bring food. Poison. Discard, discard, discard. Laugh because it's log. Discard, discard. Those three. Be kind of cool if you could see the logs, but okay. Have a rest. Give up for another in-game hour or so. Yeah, we're close. I just need to chop maybe a handful of these trees over here. Let's these two. Yeah, I knew we'd get a little tired faster today because we did work on farming stuff. So we did farm a little bit, and that makes our character tired. So we will be leaving now. after a quick rest. I agree, 100%. That's one of the reasons why I miss Time 16, is because it just feels. So the thing is, um, if you probably are getting further along, right, in your Time 16 sort of playthrough, or even if it's only times 8 or times 10, then that's still fairly high pop, right? Um, but if once you break the back of the zombies, oh yeah, no worries. Then that's still it's still if you're times 8 plus, it's considered high pop in my head. So but once you break the back of the zombies and you start noticing that there's less, and like noticeably less than you normally have to deal with, like you're killing groups faster, you're feeling like you're able to get some push on, like you've noticeably killed a lot, like the bulk of the zombies. um there's a breath of fresh air that comes with it that is just so nice. It's the whole dopamine release sort of thing, right? Because you know you've done it. You've succeeded. I felt that very first, for the first sort of breath of fresh air, doing West Point times 16, right? I had killed 50k zombies, maybe 60, between 50 and 60k, right? The total population of West Point is like um, is 80k. Now I don't know where all the 80k were because they were like all missing and whatnot in terms of when you start reaching the back end of it. But I killed about 50 to 60k, right? And then it just felt like there were no zombies anymore. Like it felt barren. And I mean, there pockets of zombies would appear, but it just felt like there weren't like anything anymore. It went from being, every single day on the same road, killing hundreds upon hundreds of zombies, to the point where they were pushing me out of the town many times, right? To them not even, like, I went from, in one day on time 16 West Point, I went from here on this road all the way to here, because I started staying here. It was the next area that I kind of got towards, and like that's a distance. We were playing with pinpoint hearing, but that's still, like, I mean, so we were pulling basically all of West Point over to this road. I mean, I wasn't the only one that was pulling them. You guys were pulling them for the most part with integration. It was hilarious. Dropping helicopter after helicopter after helicopter. trying to get me to run away from West Point. Which is, in fairness, Tool succeeded many times in getting me to leave West Point because I didn't want to die. Right? I wanted to live. I wanted us to win, and we did eventually. Like we did break the back of West Point, and then later break the back of Valley Station, and break the back of the mall. And I didn't break Louisville's back, but I was getting ready to. I want to 1 in-game hours worth of reloading. But yeah, it's really wonderful when you really start getting into it, because it feels endless. It does. It really feels apocalypsy. Like hi, by the way. The When you're playing on high pop, it feels like the end of the world. It feels like I'm never gonna get anywhere, and then eventually you get that sigh of relief where you get that big like win where you can finally go wherever you want in the town. In saying that, though, there is a couple of modes that I want to play in the future that are interesting to me. One of them I might, or actually, for 3 of the challenges involve fire because of the population. Well, 2 of them involve fire because of they're part of the challenge, and one of them just because in sheer volume of zombies. Unless I use fire, there's no way that I'm gonna be able to do it because I want to try the CDDA cursed at some point. Cursed CDDA, and cursed CDDA is special. You start in the same settings, so it's like it's the same, except the difference is in cursed CDDA it's times 16. So and respawns are off, so that's kind of nice, right? So I don't have to deal with the respawns like I'm doing now. However, times 16, and then it's not just normal times 16, it's times 16 uniform. So what uniform does to the game is there's 2 settings for zombie spawns, kind of. There's urban, which means that most of the zombies will spawn around the towns, and there'll be a lot of empty space out here in like the middle of nowhere, right? Some empty space out here, not counting the edge of the map where it's coated in zombies, but like just there's some spots that are safe, right? In urban setting. In uniform setting, however, it evenly distributes the zombies across the map. So instead of like the mall cell or the police cell up here being 20,000 zombies, oh that cell is down to only 5k. But so is the cell next to it, and so on and so forth. Even the cells out here, 5k. Like it evenly distributes the zombies, meaning nowhere is safe. It's a very scary setting to play on. Um, but yes, good morning. I'm gonna take a couple minutes though, because I just need to AFK. So be right back. All right, back to it. Okay, I'm just curious. Just looking at my weight. We need to lose a little bit, but that's okay. We should lose plenty while we're out here. I might start chopping that tree line right now. Nearly there. And skills are going to level soon, anyways. That's about it. Nimble, strength, short blades. Everything else is going to take quite a bit. That's okay though. They'll passively go up. No need to worry. I suppose the only one that's not going to go up is metalworking. That won't be going up for a while. That's okay. So grab you, and you're coming with us. Because we're going to need it nearby. I'm pretty sure it's like here, if I have to guess. Something like that. Yeah, here. Morning! 1 second though, before I... There. 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 Perfect. It's very important that I did that. Very important. I'm fairly certain somewhere there's a ret giving a thumbs up. Yeah, I know, it's not even your emote, but it's like really a popular emote of yours. And a Buddy Fox emote. Buddy Fox is awesome. Sheesh. Sheesh. Eesh. You know. You made it, but it made it for Rhett. Yeah, that's true. I do know the origin story, but it is amusing to me every time. Because yeah, it's a good emote. Summarizes everything. Yeah, Rhett's got lots of cute emotes. And then your emotes are good too. I will have emotes too someday. One day. I can dream. Mm-hmm. I do know. I know things. Things and stuff. Stuff and things. That's fair, yeah. That's kind of how it goes, though. It just depends on what time you have, and then because emotes are not really that hard to do, but they can be sort of. It just depends. Like, I mean, I can understand them being kind of hard. There's a lot of batch sets that exist, though. Like my frog emotes are a batch set; anybody can buy them, which is one of the reasons why I'm looking forward to the custom emotes that are coming. Is because then those will be mine, sort of thing, as opposed to there's at least one other channel on Twitch that has my frog emotes. Of course, I have the complete set. I don't know if they have the complete set. I know that they have lots of the same frog emotes. Somehow they've gotten less quality on the frog emotes than I've got, though, which is always weird. Makes me wonder. If it's less quality, then that seems kind of weird. Because they could just upload better quality, couldn't they? Why would they not use the good ones? But anyways, they were just a quick, easy fix because I felt bad for the subs that were getting, you know, one, they get the ad-free viewing, which is nice, but I want to give more to the subs if I can. So I was like, okay, what can I do? I can buy emotes. Okay, we'll do that. And then we'll buy other emotes as well. So we do have other emotes that are coming that are going to be created by Prodigy eventually when Prodigy has time. Kind of busy season though. Little bog frog. That's cute. I do want to get more sort of like, and I'm working on some more frog redeems because well, frog redeems are the best redeems. Frogs are the best. Plus, I guarantee if I have a frog redeem, Emma will come to the stream more because Emma will just want to hit the redeem button. It was nice having Emma visit the stream for a bit, but Emma doesn't really go on Twitch. Twitch isn't her thing, right? Plus, Emma has me off of Twitch as well, so there's that. Okay, can we... Hi, Tiger Lily, how are you? Are you having a good day? Been seeing you play... Oh, Tiger Lily comes in and my axe breaks. Coincidence? Most definitely. It's a coincidence, Tiger Lily. I'm not blaming you. Don't worry. It's okay. It's fine. I go get my other axes. I've got 2 more. You're a witch. That's fair. Nah, it was coming up on its durability end, anyways. It's fine. Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. All right, let's break this hand axe, and then we'll break that other one. Permaban. Nope. I actually, like, I mean, so one, permabans don't really exist in my mind, kind of, unless you're really a big jerk. Like, if you're like maximum asshole, I might ban you permanently, but that's only happened to like a couple times, and I still have a ban appeal section in my Discord, so people can come and if they do get banned, they have a chance to like bring it back, depending on what it is, of course. There's limits. And then it's usually up to my mods. My mods are the silent type. The ones that are in the background that say nothing until they're needed. To which then they show up in robes and... Yeah, it's great. They're awesome. Because I have more mods than people would expect. Because my mods don't talk very often except for Elm. Bryn talks sometimes, but I've got like 6 mods. And then myself, but like, I mean, I'm not really a good moderator. I moderate when I need to, but I'm kind of bad at it. That's why I should never be gifted a sword in any chat. Oh yeah. No, I know you've been here 100 times. Because we have same friends. So, yes. I wouldn't call out a lurker, though. I'm not the kind of person that does that. If you're lurking, you lurk. Feel free. And if you want to talk to me, you can. Because I'm here to be talked to if you want to. You have too many swords. Yeah, no, I'm not a good moderator, so that's why when I get a sword, it's like, I have a sword in a handful of chats. A handful. Some of my old friends still have me modded, and I can go in there, and I have gone in there and banned a few folks that were being assholes, but it depends on, like, it's very unlikely. And then there's being a mod in the Bonds chat, but that doesn't really, like, it's not the same there. That's a special case. That's not normal. But let's agree that that's not normal. It was funny because like there's times where I've seen a person being a complete jerk, and then immediately them getting mod, and then them 180ing their stance. They're like, "Wait, what? I was just a jerk trying to get banned, and you've modded me." It messes with them on a psychological level that is just beyond funny. It's like it completely. You can watch the gears turning and the mind break in their chat afterwards. Like they just have no idea. They just what to do next. They're like, wait, now I'm modded. Huh. It's because bonds can go in and fix any damage that they would have normally caused. So it just doesn't matter. It just becomes one of those things, you know. It just reminds me of that syndrome stringing with the whole once everyone's super, no one is. uh, yeah, there's a lot of people that do things weirdly on Twitch. It just depends, and they all have their own sort of styles. Me, I just want to I want to create a safe space for folks, but I don't want to call it a safe space because when you call it a safe space, then it people that are jerks will come in and try and ruin that. So it is a safe space, but it's not called that because titles are overrated. Oh yeah, community is one of the best parts of anything, right? Sort of that, how everything kind of. I gotta be careful around this area because it goes back to the road and I don't actually know how many zombies are over there, so. I'm actually gonna stop speeding up time while I swing, just because we are starting to get further along with the wall. It's... Oh yeah, it's nice to lurk here, because, like, I mean, it's... And then just chime in whenever you feel, you know. There's no pressure. But sometimes you'll hear a topic being talked about, and it'll be like, I can't stay quiet, I must talk about this, it is important to me. And that's how I feel sometimes, too. Because you'll sometimes hear me go really, really quiet. Mm-hmm. You like my voice, that's very interesting. I'm neutral to my voice now. I used to not like it, but I am neutral to it now. I grew neutral to it after hearing it too much. I'd still not keen, because it doesn't sound like the same voices I've got in my head, but obviously, because nobody's usually does. Like, it's very uncommon for that. Mostly because it's inner ear versus outer, and then the whole, the special part of the brain that turns off when you're talking out loud so you don't hear yourself twice. It's really interesting yeah. I think my voice is strange. I definitely don't have a lamprey level voice. Or like a monologue voice. I don't expect that my voice would be ever one that could do voice work. But it is the kind that you would expect. Raises a finger, pushes up the glasses, and goes, well, actually... His YouTube voice? I have, yeah. He's really something. Yeah. Sounds like an angry TTS. I mean, it depends. He sometimes sounds really, really chipper. It just depends on... I think, genuinely, it depends on how much coffee he's had before he reads his lines. Because you can hear joy in his voice sometimes. Like, it's there when he's had that right amount of coffee. Yeah, you should definitely check out Lamprey's YouTube, because he has a couple more videos on there. Like, the how to make a campfire. And all of that. Yeah, it's... I said I wasn't going to speed up time. Come on. Yeah, he does. He has some cool videos. He's and then the I like the settings one when you're cranking up the settings. That one's awesome. Oh no no, we know that you. No no, it's fine. You're good. I, I can see how an outside sort of perspective looking in would hear that what you're saying, that it's but at the same time, like I said, it's probably dictated by coffee levels. And I know you do. Most of us here would be very much adoring of Lamprey. Like, I mean, I think he's great. I'd like to say Lamprey is my friend, but like, I mean, I don't like to overstep bounds like that unless I'm guaranteed like 100% that yeah, we're friends. I'd say that because I don't want to step on toes and just assume everybody's friends, you know, because some folks might not think that way. I think I had a conversation with Red at one point like that. I was like, um, I said that we were acquainted, and he's like, no, we're friends. You quit being silly. It's like, okay, sorry. He doesn't like the word. Yeah, exactly. Oh, we're so close. Friend assumes that it doesn't always have to mean like yeah. I'm his friend, but he calls me his coworker. That's hilarious. Yeah, Rhett's the best. So is Lamprey. Majority of the PZ community is absolutely phenomenal and a wonderful boon to be around. You've mailed him cookies? That's not surprising. Cookies and kebab. I could imagine. Yeah, cookies and kebab. That's a thing though. It gets really stretchy though. Your last Christmas you made cookies. I'm gonna be like, well, I'm hoping here that if things are going to go smoothly. I'm gonna be flying to Sweden again this Christmas time, so I'm hoping everything's good. I'm gonna be gone for 2 weeks or maybe even 3 weeks. So it's gonna suck a little bit because I can't really stream while I'm there, but at the same time, then that's fine. I don't. I would rather like spend 3 weeks with Emma and not be working and not stream than worrying about that. You know. So I gotta get all the way back there. Oh, that sounds better than Florida. Florida is nice though, isn't it? I would assume it's nice. Is it nice during Christmas? It's got to be warm. No, it's not. Oh, cause maybe because so many people visiting down there that it's probably hectic. Because from my perspective looking in, it's like old people, right? Live in Florida. You hate the heat. That's fair. I don't mind heat. I don't. I can't survive in heat. That's above a certain number though. So I would like stay inside and hug the air conditioner. I also generate a lot of heat, but that's probably because I live in the frozen north. So like it's one of those things that you kind of get as a boon here. Yeah, summer Christmas sucks. Oh, you mean like so like July? I love summer Christmas just because my birthday's in summer Christmas. You give us some heat, appreciated. I'll Has a lot to go down. Trust me, if you were to mail the heat from California or sorry, South Carolina to where I live, the if it were like an like one of those villains, like you know the Christmas villain or whatever, it would just laugh at the heat, totally laugh at it, be like, "That's heat in comparison to this cold." That's genuinely how it would go. Because like it's still not cold here. It's just and it's minus. It's like we're minus between -10 and -15 right now, and that's not cold. That's getting there. It's C, so in Celsius. And then when it gets actually cold, it's like -40, -50. So it's like that's really cold. Like don't want to go outside. And I remember of like being like I just like flashbacks to elementary school, -60 something weather. We're just like hoping that this like we wouldn't have to go to school because of a snow day or whatever. And there's no such thing as snow days for us. We ended up having to go every single time. Meanwhile, I hear about snow days happening when it gets minus, like just ever so slightly in other places. It's just like okay. Like some places just can't function with with snow and stuff around. Mostly because buildings are just not built for it, right? I think it was Andrew that was telling me that Texas is one of those places. It gets to be like minus like a little bit of snow and everything shuts down. Might be getting better with the years though, because I mean, as time goes on, things kind of start balancing out, right? Have an opportunity to experience it. It's always interesting thinking back to the differences between now and then. Like, I mean, because like it's insane to me how much in terms of just expectations. But I guess it's because of the whole information and oh wow, it's okay, Tiger. It's it is your punctuation was throwing me off a little bit though. I was like I'm supposed to read this. Hmm. All right, there we go. These are made. Ta-da. Yeah, that's the thing. You have to talk like a robot, and sometimes even then it still messes it up. This new G23. Yeah, it's really annoying the way that that stuff works. I don't like getting new phones, but thankfully I get a new free phone every few years. So, because what I happens is I keep the same plan, and they offer me a free phone that if I just stay on the same plan. So it's kind of nice. But every so often, it's really annoying. My plan gets overwritten by like new plans, so they don't like having me on the same plan. Like they want me on their new fancy plan where I have to pay more and get less. You know, I hate that. Really annoying. Okay. Nope, not time yet. I'm thinking we're gonna lose at least one more potato crop, but then they'll go seeding. Back out to the trees we go. I don't know, life's interesting. And everybody has stories from every which way. I'm definitely looking forward to making new stories happen though in the near future. Given a couple more years, I need to really buckle down though and actually like because I've been trying to learn Swedish with Duolingo, but to be quite honest, I don't think that that's good enough. I need to actually go and get um, actual like class like courses on it. You need to move to the country free where they speak the language naturally. That's where I'm gonna go. No, no, I get what you mean. I can translate that in my head. That's fine. Yeah, I'm going to be moving to Sweden eventually. It's in the cards because that's where Emma is, and that's where I want. No, no, it's okay. You're good. Mm, we'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna move there. That's where Emma is. So that's where I want to be. I want to be there. Be with Emma. Partly because my skill set is one that will be good for Emma, and good for me too. Because like Emma's my partner, and because Emma doesn't know how to cook properly, and it's frustrating me every time I hear about her microwave meals. So like it drives me insane. Like absolutely crazy. I microwaved a lasagna today. Just no. Stop that. Get some pasta noodles. Get some different types of fillings, and let's make a lasagna for real. You learned how from YouTube. That's the cool thing nowadays. With the information age, yeah, there are ways to kind of mess it up too, but like and get wrong info and all that stuff, and that's always a danger. But you can basically get basic level or even intermediate level knowledge on almost anything based like on YouTube. I don't know if you like I mean you wouldn't unless you have passion in whatever it is. It's difficult to go beyond like the middle of the tier. But yeah, you just put everything in the oven. That's fair. Yeah, microwaves is cuz they're it's a weird way to cook. There's some things that are okay to put in the microwave for a bit, but it's like not it's a tool that you use in the kitchen. It shouldn't be your go-to. Like, you know what I mean? It's not necessarily something you should cook everything in, which is what was frustrating me. Ah, I see. That's unfortunate. I'm so I like certain things that are tedious a lot of the time. It was funny while I was working at the restaurant, like ages ago, and then also while I worked at the pizza place. The I would come home sometimes and play Cook Serve Delicious, and my coworkers were like, "Why though? Why are you playing that? You just spent all day doing that, and now you're playing that." It's just like, for example, sometimes now I'll play Viscera Cleanup Detail, or I'll do some of those other kind of. You'll see it, especially. It would have been notable if people were paying attention on like multiplayer servers or other such things. I'll clean up after myself a lot of the time, just out of pure habit, and I enjoy that. I like it. Heck, even with this playthrough, you can see me like picking up twigs and like, do I need to do that? No, I could just leave the twigs on the ground. But it's like I want to tidy up. But see, those kinds of things are I enjoy, right? Um, and I really like the sort of the face that you get when somebody's really enjoying something that you've made. That it's like it's really nice. So I'm looking forward to making Emma things that she likes, and then also, well, experimenting and seeing what she doesn't like. I made her eggs last time, right? Because I tried a bunch of different kinds of eggs to because I wanted to see what kind of eggs she liked. Emma likes hard eggs, so like she doesn't like any running at all, none. If it runs even a little bit, she won't like it. Because I tried a bunch of different styles of eggs, including scrambled eggs, and I made some really nice, fluffy scrambled eggs. They were really, really good. Um, they looked really nice. Emma didn't like them because they're they the consistency wasn't something she enjoyed. They were really good scrambled eggs, though. I've tried everything. I tried making her omelets and other stuff, and maybe it's just eggs in general she doesn't like, right? But that's a cool thing is that you learn gradually over time. See what people like, see what people don't like. Doesn't like fluffy eggs. In fairness, though, when I was there, Emma had a big thing of different snacks, and we would go and try some of them each day, and it was really nice. Like different like chips and like there were these like disc chocolates that were really good. I ended up buying another pack of them because they were that good. I liked those chocolates. I think Emma's more of a like I don't know. She likes salty things, but she likes sweet things too. But yeah, getting air fryer. I've never used an air fryer, but I do think that they are good. It would be on my list of things to try. Okay, I should just focus on chopping through the tree line so that we can start driving the better route. Okay, let's chop through this tree line and hopefully we can get through it because we're getting there. They're almost the same thing. That's nifty. Some of my friends actually were saying that their pizza turns out better if it's in the air fryer. I don't know if that's the case, but we're too close to the road now. There's no reason to fast forward. And I'm going to say this again for those that probably missed it. Fast forwarding, chopping down trees is dangerous. Don't do it if you don't have to. But also, it's convenient. It saves like 5 seconds per tree. So if you're going to do it, make sure that you're doing a project that's worth it. Otherwise, you'll end up, you know, makes everything more crispy than the oven. Does it cook the middle though? How good is it at cooking the center of stuff? Okay. That's something else that I want to try more as well because I didn't get to try it very much while I was visiting Emma last time, and that was Soda Stream. So carbonating your beverages. I like carbonation. It's one of my favorite sort of things in a drink. is carbonation when it's not obviously a hot drink, like tea or hot chocolate or anything like that. But carbonation's awesome. Just hit 2 buttons. That sounds kind of cool. I do want to try that at some point in the future, though, because I think it'll be kind of cool. Stop it. See, it becomes habit almost, and that's bad. That sounds really cool, though. But yeah, a couple of my friends in the past have had air fryers. Like I remember Sco telling me about how awesome it was making the pizza. Yeah. I'll have to look into that because maybe I'll get Emma an air fryer at some point in the future, if it's really easy to use, and there's no chance for somebody injuring themselves on it. I could imagine that it would be fairly easy to use. Emma's only recently started using her oven, but very rarely. Mostly microwave. It drives me crazy. I don't like hearing it. I want to make sure she, but at the same time, I also don't really want to hear about her using the oven. Okay, that seems decent. I'll definitely look into it. I very much would like this to get me through. Okay, I see. So it can take a little bit. You toss it in and walk away, and then you can come back and everything's done. Okay, that seems to be really good. How's cleaning it? Oh, you literally read my mind. That's kind of creepy, but at the same time in like a good way, like a good creepy. Like, wow, am I so predictable? Is what I'm thinking now. It's like I was cleaning it immediately. Cleaning it's easy too. It's like, oh wow, okay. Either that or you just are that good at predicting. It's just, I would guess it's literally, wow. I'm just gonna believe you're a detective now. because I like my Keurig. My Keurig's awesome, and it kind of makes it so that I can kind of regulate how many teas I have in a day. Like I'll put out the amount of K cups that I can have. Although I do have tea in in a kettle, and then I actually have a couple different kinds of kettles. Like one that actually like you put the leaves in it, and you grind, and it's nice. But it always does depend on how I'm feeling in terms of because sometimes you want to make yourself that extra special drink, right? Um, do you want to buy me one? No, you don't need to buy me one because, well, specifically to where I am now, I want to make sure that I could bring it to. So I would want to be already moved. So in a couple of years, I'm trying to minimize the items that I have actually currently, and get rid of most of the things that I have because I'll be moving, right? And it's hard to lower the amount of stuff that you have the over time, right? Because like it's a huge pain in the ass. Because human beings, we hoard a lot of shit. We can't help it. We like to remember things. We like to have things. It's really annoying. We like to put things in a pile. Yeah, get it as a moving gift. I might already have one by then, I hope. And to which then I would save that kind of thing for like we could go out like because I do plan to go to like PAXs and stuff in the future. Um, so we'll see. Like maybe we could just shelf that and we'll go to dinner or something. Like it'd be because it'd be cool to go to dinner with like me and Emma and other friends and do like Emma doesn't like parties, but I think Emma wouldn't mind parties so much if like we went together. Because I've brought up going to PAX to Emma before, and she's like, "Yes, that sounds kind of fun," and like she could get some cool knickknacks, is what she was thinking. Hi guys, but yeah, I think that would be the best. You doing good? How goes? But yeah, I don't plan to move for at least one more year minimum. Unfortunately, just the nature of this business. I want to make sure this business is doing good before I leave it. And you know, it's doing okay now, and it keeps getting better, which is nice. It could be doing a lot better overall, but like I mean, it's doing good. So like I mean, and then and then I'll sell my part and move on. We'll see how it goes. Oh, you had a really bad week. I'm sorry to hear that. I had a bad kind of not like a what was it? I had an ebb yesterday, but not like it wasn't like the worst day ever. It's just a bad like a not a bad day, but like a I wouldn't call yesterday a good day or a bad day. Like, it's just kind of like a eh. It's a day that I wouldn't remember years from now. And that's kind of what I hope your last week was. Is that like it wasn't so bad that it was just rough, and that you won't remember it a year from now, or maybe a couple months from now. You know, you like my wall? It's in progress. We're about to hit the 20% mark, and once we've established that, then there's more to do. But I gotta go kill zombies because I ran out of axes again. We're out of axes. It's like a life event. That sounds horrible if it was bad. Like, I mean, hopefully you know, hopefully it's one of those life of, I'm not trying to pry, so you don't have to tell me anything about it. But hopefully it's one of those life events that, you look back on it and it gives you a chuckle in the future. Those kind of bad ones. Like, you think back and you're like, oh, yeah, that sucked. like like me losing my big run or my previous run on this one, like it's like, oh, that sucked. Yeah, but then you move on. I suppose that's a game compared to life, though, and that's not really even remotely comparable. But yeah, the conversations have been really interesting to me. I actually did write down air fryer though, because I'm thinking about, because that would be so useful if we'll see. Seems like a good idea. And I mean, there have been friends that have really recommended it before, and so I should really think about it. But it's on the mend. Okay, good. That's good. What's the weirdest food combo that I like? I had a caramel pizza one time a long time ago that was fairly good. Like not even like a dessert pizza. It was like a caramel based pizza with regular cheese and other such things. It was very strange, and I don't recommend it to anyone. However, it was weird, and I enjoyed it. I've had some weird food combos that probably nobody would think to try. But it's because I was working at that pizza place for a very long time. That pizza place was my longest job that I've ever had. And it, like, when I was working for that place, I outlasted owners of that restaurant. Like, I worked there for so long. And then eventually, I resigned because, well, there was going to be another owner change, and I didn't want to. Like, I stuck around to help the owners get situated, but I didn't want to stay anymore because there was nothing really going on for me for that anymore. And I had an opportunity to get into the business that I'm in right now, which is co-owning this cleaning business. So I was like, which do I want? Do I want to just stay in food forever, or do I want to try and do something different? So I was like, I'm gonna try something different and see where it goes. Owning a business is weird, but yeah, I would say that probably one of the weirdest combos that I had was a standard pizza that had caramel base. I need to grab these, and I'm sorry if that's off-putting for some folks. The wall's looking awesome. Oh, no worries there, guys. It is what it is. We're getting there. I've got to go back to West Point though now, because we just ran out of axes. But we'll do that tomorrow in game. Also, did you see Lamprey's gonna hit his PB? You should definitely go wave at Lamprey if you haven't. I recommend that to everybody here. If you haven't waved at Lamprey and said congrats and all that, he's gonna hit his personal best soon. Baked beans and crumbled fish. That sounds interesting, actually. What kind of beans? Yeah. I'm gonna be trying to weave it in a little bit every few hours, just so that folks that don't know do, because he's gonna hit it. Let's be honest. He only has 5K more to go, and he's gonna dunk that. It's your first day back on Twitch? Oh, okay, that's good. It's good to disconnect for a little bit. I disconnect sometimes. Usually, I think the last time I did a disconnect like fully was when I went to it was like a summer holiday. I'm not gonna disconnect fully when I go visit Emma though, because we're gonna spend a lot of time doing stuff together. But I'm assuming there's gonna be some downtime where Emma wants to, play games and just relax. So I'll probably be able to tune into a few streams. Oh, just Heinz. Okay. So like I'm trying to think what kind of beans those would be. Are they just like the weird, or like the brown ones? What are those called again? I remember. The ones that you frequently get in That's not too weird of a combo in my opinion, though. Fish and beans. That sounds kind of nice, actually. And thank you for the follow. Do appreciate. There we go. I've had some very strange combos over the years. One that I've not tried though is that in Sweden apparently it's not not every pizza's like this, but apparently they put banana on pizza, which seems kind of interesting. I'd like to try it at least once. And even if I don't like it, it's fine. Like, I mean, you know, I'll try something that I don't like and that. Yeah, we got to go to West Point today. Oop, what am I doing? Oh, I accidentally hit F. You can go there. Just double check that I actually put it in my bag and not on the floor. Yep. These aren't ready yet. They're almost ready though. I suppose. Okay, so this is one that's more common, but would be. I'm sure that a lot of folks have tried it at this point. But like soft serve ice cream or milkshake and crispy French fries. I don't know. It's a good. It's tasty. I would assume that a lot of folks have tried that by this point, though. It's the hot and the cold and the sweet and the salty together. Alright, we'll use whatever weapons I have in my bag. Just making sure I have a little bit more, but it's time to go and kill zombies for a while. We gotta look for, axes. You don't need to have fog today, game. It's not needed. You know? I worked in pizza. It was amazing. Oh, you're in a downward spiral. That happens sometimes when you're just not enjoying your work, and it becomes very upsetting. And like, especially when it depends on the people that are around you too. Like, if you don't really like your coworkers, and like you're just not finding anything good in it at all. Like, I can understand. That's one of the reasons why I resigned, was because I was just, well, that, and also it's what's it called? I'm trying to remember what the syndrome is. It's is it called survivalist syndrome? I'd worked there longer than anyone had for ages, and everyone I had known that had worked there previously was gone, and it was to the point where it's like, I had so much rapport that it was ludicrous. They call me in on my days off to like come help because nobody really could do what I did there anymore. Like it was just a day without me was not possible. It got so bad at one point that I was staying there open to close every single day, which I was fine with it. The overtime was nice, but it's like it was frustrating. And you were only really staying there for the people. Oh, I can understand that completely. I get that. When you really like the people and you don't want to let them down. And then the ownership changed, yeah. It was the third owner of that restaurant though that really like that gave me like because they were showing me stuff from like from a business perspective. They're like, here, I'm gonna show you all of the stuff and how this business works, the inner workings and everything. I was like, okay, and I got to see like the back end books of franchise and stuff like that, which is just it's a different world. It's crazy. It made me really feel for owners though. They put up with a lot of shit. Alright. Let's go over here. Pull some of you. Not all of you though, because I can't. Because a good reason to be using the crowbar, I guess. But I mean, why not, right? So much food and drinks from there. That wasn't included in your because a lot of our stuff was included. You'd have to ring it through, but it was included. So it's like you rang it through specifically for inventory purposes. I mean, there's some folks that didn't, but like, I mean, given my position over time, I wanted an accurate representation of the inventory, so I was like very much on top of that after a while. I was like, no, if you're gonna take anything, at least ring it in, like, so that we know what's missing, what's not. Empty. Darn. Put a few nightsticks though. Might set some of this stuff down. Just because it's heavy. It's always interesting, the dynamics that change over time, and just all of the different things that you've got to do. And I don't know. Oh wait, we can wear these and take off the long johns. Nice. Yeah, it just depends on the place, right? And then also it depends on your position in that inside establishment. It just became so annoying that I would come over to certain things and they would be low or out, and like, I mean, but it says we still had some, so I was like, this is dumb and this shouldn't work this way. It's funny thinking about this stuff now, though. You change and you learn, like, I mean, and then if I think back to when I was younger, and you change, but you don't change. Some things change, some things don't. Cluster there, probably a cluster up here. Don't need to run away. It's always interesting. Hi, Vanishing Tower. Hopefully you're well. We talked about you earlier. Just a side note. We said that you sometimes that you play safe sometimes, but that there is a small amount of chaos and not safe play that happens as well. And then I brought up the Rosewood fire station incident as an example. Sometimes you are the essence of chaos and danger. You were in a weird mood that day. Absolutely maximum levels of chaos. Yeah, it all worked out. And I'm glad for it, because I don't want your run to end like that. I don't want to discuss how I would want your run to end, though, because I don't want it to end yet. So I'm not going to put any of that bad juju out there, so to speak. You see, Lamprey's gonna hit his PB, so I definitely should check him out. I'm trying to remind myself to bring it up frequently. Not like too frequently, but you know, sometimes. Because some folks might forget to check it. Or not see the title. A lot of folks don't see titles. There's a handful of folks that do read titles, though, and I appreciate those people. They're awesome. Because titles, like, I sit with the title for, like, usually at least a couple minutes, depending on how I'm feeling that day. Sometimes I think up something really quick, but... and then most folks will not read it, so it's like, it becomes, like, why? I can just have it out.
like that duffel. There goes that. Okay, back to the crowbar. That was fun for a little bit. Perfect. Five, 6, 7. Too many. I was wrong. That was exactly the right amount. I thought it was too many. Actually, this crowbar should break soon as well. Yeah. Figured it was on its last legs. We'll break a few screwdrivers just for fun. Also, there's a meat cleaver somewhere that I didn't pick up. I probably should look for it. It's right there. Never mind. Oh, sorry. Distracted by shinies. Oops. Fail. I forgot about this duffel. Tell you what. No luck on the axe front though at the moment. Where is that hunting knife? There it is. This crowbar is managing to stay alive a lot longer than I would have expected. Too hot. Can't deal with it. We're about to break the crowbar. Which zombie will aim the crowbar's way? None of these ones, apparently. Carry on. There go. Well, I mean, it lasted as long as it could, right? You did good, Crowbar. Goodbye. Two there. We're gonna go for another couple in-game hours, and then we'll head home. Still no luck on the axe front, though. How many have we killed? 300. Not many. We'll keep trying. Oh look, another katana. Oh, that's cheeky, isn't it? Certainly being cheeky, game. Well played. Good job. I want him up here. Look, another crowbar. That's what I was thinking too. Yeah, I should do that. I'll be right back. If you want to play more, you should. And thank you, by the way, Supertone Man. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about that. But, you know, wellness. Gotta make sure I'm good. Okay. There's not that many of them left. There's enough, though. Okay. It's funny because the hunting knife did like 80% of the work there. But one can still appreciate the screwdriver when it comes through in clutch. Um, okay, we broke quite a few things. Oops. There we go. You kind of need a rest. Oops. I think the... Wait, did I grab that crowbar? I think I must have, right? No? Was it up ahead? Ah, there it is. Okay. We should rest first before we go looting. time for me to go into work. Oh, that's awesome. Do appreciate. Sorry if I was a smidge distracted by, stuff. But I'm glad. I always like waving at friends. Friends are great. I know that there's another hunting knife chilling somewhere in the zombie pile, but oh, hey, 14. I got 14 noisemakers. They're slightly louder than shouts. Okay. That reminds me, though, that I do need to pick up the that katana that we left behind. Have a good nap, though. Have a good rest. Hello again. Hello. You caught me right when I was going AFK. Doing some wellness. I'm gonna kind of try and within some reasons, I'm gonna try and be more on that. Like, if it's past certain points, we'll do better wellness, so that we're more attentive. How close are we, anyways, to being? Oh, it's the piano still. So we should be able to pick up a few more. One more? No, can't fit another one. That's okay. Should be enough, right? 7 plus hunting knife plus nightsticks. Alright, we got everything we need. You seating yet? No. Ooh. Okay, so we do need to at least break one of these. But what I might do is I might just drop the meal into the car. You're doing good on your new CDD run? This time might use my idea of going to Dixie and it's working out. Oh yeah, that's good. Definitely do different things. You don't have to go to Dixie. There's lots of different methods that you can kind of go for, huh? You can go for like um you can go to like Doe Valley, you can go straight to Louisville if you're feeling spicy, you can you can siege Muldrow from within. There's lots of choices. Once you've lost the cold, it's like sky's the limit. Of course, priorities. Oh, I see. So you went to the West Point Mansion. See, that's a solid one. Good as well. Going to West Point Mansions is definitely not terrible. Yeah, I didn't think this would fit. Throw that in the back seat, though. Oh, jeez. Okay. So sorry. I did not see them until my hood was in their face. That was just bad luck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I caused fatalities. It's not intentional. Yeah, we're gonna get back into winter here soon. Oops, I accidentally ran over some zombies. It's one of those things, right? It's like, whoops. Okay, we're here now. Okay, we rested. We're good for the most part. Got enough weapons to engage and try and find some axes. So hopefully we find some more axes within the first couple hundred. We're about to crest 14,000. I'd rather not have to do that. Really, West Point. Fine, you know what? Let's play. to the chair, have a rest, kill this group. Drop the spear that is in my inventory. Oh, never mind. Already did. Alright, let's see. Which. Something here? No, it was further up. Alright. Only a few more of these to do. What are we at now? I'm still not level 5. Gotta keep at it. Actually, we're about to crest level 8 short blades. That'll be nice. I'm pretty sure the axe was over here. There's another one. It was where? You're a hunting knife? Where's the axe, though? Antidepressants, sure. Where did I put that axe? Did I pick it up already? I might have already picked it up. Nope. Was it in that zombie? I just sworn there was a second one. No, none in there, so it would be like over here somewhere if it was. Nope, guess not. That's okay. Maybe I never killed the zombie, but I could have sworn that I did. Oh, it might be in this pile here somewhere. Oh, I separated it. Must not have. Oh well. Sometimes you lose a hand axe, and it just happens. Alright, we're good. I'm just gonna blow through these really quick. How much? 15 and 7. Bye, pistol. That's kind of fun, though. Back to the spot where I can rest. Oh. Let's go grab that katana real quick. No, maybe not. Oh, it's right here. Never mind. There we go. Ah, finally, another axe. Heck yeah. On the ground. How much more do I have, anyways? We only have one more spear. Plenty of knives, though. We'll break these two spears, and then we'll move on to knives, hopefully, for the next couple in-game hours. We only have the last one. Yeah. That's not even full durability, which is kind of nice. Means that we'll get to get to short blades really quick. Okay. Nice. Oh, thank you. You know, I'm doing what I can to find axes. I'm struggling though. We've only found 2 and a meat cleaver. Fingers crossed we find some more. A couple. Oh, there goes that. Oh, time to get back to it. We should be able to get to mostly near the fossil, I think. And hopefully with a couple pushes we can actually get all the way to the warehouse. We should be able to push towards the fossil now. Must be a cell border. Which doesn't make sense because I'm nearby. Wait, what? Maybe not. Maybe it's not a cell border. Never mind. Okay. Unknown. Look, it's unknown host. Unknown. Hopefully you're having a good day. How has the Valheim been for you? Or did you do some PZ today? I'm wondering. Just like waving at me and Sue. Appreciate you. I'm looking for axes. I'm having a hard time. We found so far a couple axes. And one meat cleaver, because I've actually started getting desperate enough to use meat cleavers as axes. Because, well, I mean, I don't have choices. Too much is going on in terms of making this wall that I can't not use the meat cleavers too. You doing Valheim again? Ah, nice. It bummed you out? That's okay. I mean, it's good to take a break when you've had a really, really salty death. And plus, you were actually pushed really, really far into, I think it was Raven Creek, right? I'm not really sure. It just looked really, really, like, packed. You were, like, you coated, like, so much of a nice carpet. It was beautiful. But yeah, I know how that is. You need a bit of a break. Maybe on Sunday night? Alright, well, it seems good. Don't rush yourself, though. I mean, I've been enjoying watching you play Valheim. I've never played Valheim myself. I've only ever watched people play it. So, like, I think I've watched you, Wick, and a few other folks play it. My friend Metal. It looks interesting. It seems like the kind of game I could get into. Because I really like archery, and, well, I mean, you were being an archer, which was kind of cool. But I've seen that there is also melee weapon options, which is nifty. Hello. Yeah, it's solo is hella grindy, yeah. I mean, the game's kind of multiplayer-esque, though, right? Appreciate you. Oh yeah, even just one more person would be better. Yeah, thank you again for the host, too. Very much appreciate. Oh yeah. Because you can get people that specialize in different things and it can kind of cover your area. And I think that's what Build 42 is going to do to Zomboid. Because they said that they were going to be changing up its professions eventually, right? So what I think is that everyone still could probably be a jack of all trades, but I'm feeling like they're going to have people who, you know, like if you're an engineer, you're going to be able to do better wiring than other folks, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. That would be a brilliant way to do professions. is to have it. Yeah, you can make you can do wiring, but it'll be kind of shittier than if an engineer does it, or or etc. Maybe a farmer gets more yield from the farm animals and from the farming, and stuff like that. It's a good way to balance out the professions while also not causing the someone who's playing single player to hate life. What am I up to? I'm currently looking for axes. So we're poking the south side of West Point, and hoping that we get some axes out of it. So far, we found one hand axe, one regular fire axe, and a what's it called? Um, a meat cleaver in about 900 kills. I'm hoping we get more, but I gotta start heading back now because it's bedtime. But yeah, and then I can show you the wall as we're driving past. Um, yeah, it's interesting. But yeah, the wall's been doing good. We're at about roughly 20%. So we've almost fully recovered from when my graphics card caused me some issues. So I'm hoping that I don't have any more issues. And that we can kind of just relax on that from there. Oh, it's so hard to turn away from. If you do exclamation point last death, you can see it. What happened was my game alt tabbed me because my graphics card decided that Zomboid wasn't as important to focus than notifications that I was receiving. So it switched. And tabbed me out. We were at about 20k and about 22% on the wall, so we're about the same as we are now. I'm about 5k shy, and the wall is about the same. But I'm happy that we've managed to rebuild the wall almost identically, and it's going well. So all we need to do now is just I needed a little bit more axes to punch through that tree line on the one side, as well as more axes in general, just because that's just how it goes. Some folks told me that I should re-roll the character or back pull a backup, and while I do think that a backup is fine if Zomboid itself is the cause of the bug, because it was my graphics card and it wasn't Zomboid specific, like it wasn't Zomboid's fault it killed me, it was my graphics card, right? That in my mind doesn't warrant a full a backup. So as opposed to if I were to have a bug caused by Zomboid, I'd feel a little bit more slighted. I don't feel as slighted as a result. So it's not Zomboid's fault. It was. But yeah, so that I'm quite keen. Yeah, tech problem might be worth a backup. Maybe it's just it became one of those flip flop kind of decisions that it comes down to the person who's playing, right? And I don't really like the idea of that. It bothers me way too much. Like I mean, like I said, if it was a zomboid related bug, heck yeah. Or if I was more further along on the wall, like more than if I was more than 60% completed on the wall, damn rights I'm gonna use a backup if zomboid or sorry, if my graphics card does some of that bullshit again. But because it was still early on in the run, I'd only done 20% of the wall. I'd only killed 20k zombies, and it's not that much. It's compared to what I've done in the past, right? So it's like it's. I felt like it was fine to do a full fresh character. Actually, we'll refuel. Although I'm sure there's some folks that kind of would just like me to continue that sort of thing. But we're getting back there. We're and I've only seen the bug like six more times, and I've been playing around with settings trying to make sure that they don't have like it doesn't happen again. I seen it a few days ago, and it was I think that one was related to my to the cord that I was using. So I hopefully we'll see. The issue is that when you don't know what the actual problem is, it's a pain, right? Because it very well could be multiple problems showing at once, but usually it's just one. You know, the whole what is it? Occam's razor. It's easier to just assume it's just one problem than multiple. Although it theoretically could be multiple. You never know. Either way, I'm happy because we've managed to get back in faster time than we did before. Because it took us 9 months to get to this point before, and we're at 7 months now. So I'm getting better either way. You know. But if you need to do aftercare, feel free. I'm just gonna be here, building my wall. We're actually gonna go build the wall tomorrow in game. There we go. How's it coming along? It's almost 20%, or so. Maybe just a little past 20%, actually. Doing fairly good. It's going well. Progress is steady, slow but steady. We managed to pick off a few more zombies, and we managed to collect a few more axes, so we're getting there. I just need to do this. This cooking that we need to get done. So we want to do potato. Okay, we'll fill the rest of this with potato so that we can do the standard tomato and carrot. Hello, Danu. How are you? Are you having a good day? I am having a good day myself. Progress is slow but true. I didn't stream yesterday because I wanted to spend some of the day with Emma because I just that's kind of important to me. And then I had work, so work got in the way a little bit. So that happens. You know, I try to keep folks informed as best I can, but sometimes it's difficult. Oh, that's right. There's food in the back seat. I can't. We'll go and eat it tomorrow if it's still good. Yeah, it's definitely. It's good to have balance. Sleep, and then I have to use the washroom, so I'm gonna be right back. Come on, please, pretty please. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. There we go. Sorry. Okay, let's get some of this stuff away and then head out. How have I been? I've been good, for the most part. Still, an appointment. Which appointment? Hopefully you're okay. The axe can wait here. Where's my... Oh, it's over there. You're late? Let's go, Ray. Good job, guys. Because you're not late, though. It's the whole wizard's never late kind of deal, right? Okay, let's close that for the time being. I need to turn you on for just a moment. Yeah, no, I know. And I was sad when I found out too. That's one of the reasons why he's been on Valheim, which is fine. Like, I mean, I like the Valheim content. I'm really keen on it. Makes me smile. Because I do like Valheim, even though I've never played it. It seems like a game I would enjoy, but I've never played it, so I don't know. I just watch a lot of people play it. And I asked Emma if she would play it, and she was like, eh. So it's like, but just if Emma would agree, if I could get Emma to agree to play it, I would totally play it with Emma. We do like a co-op. But okay. Yo, I'll stop here and kill these two real quick. I didn't bring any. Okay, whatever. It's fine. We'll just use hunting knives. I was gonna level spear a little bit more, but it's fine. I mean, I can make spears while I'm over there. There's 2 logs that are on the ground. That makes 6 spears. 6 spears is enough to us. Not even really think about it here. Just go kill these zombies. Okay. I wonder where the one with the backpack went. Family's the best. Yeah, I can agree. Family can be really great. There we go. Can I equip one of these to my back? I can. Okay, nice. So we'll break the two that are in our hands first, and then we'll do this. But yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh. All right. Focus. Goal is axes. Go, 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 go. Ooh, another knife. Gotta love that. Kind of why I've been using short blades as much as I have been at the moment is not only because I've seen a lot of them, but because I'm nearly actually max level with it. My hair came into my peripheral vision and freaked me out. I thought I was being attacked. Lame. Happens to you all the time. See? Even happens to Gaz. No, not the one from my belt. I want to do this one. Phantom hair. Yes. Mine's not phantom hair though. Mine's like very, very... annoyingly either curly or fizzy or not fizzy sometimes, and I don't know, it's weird. Frizzy, not fizzy. My hair has carbonation. No, not really. You like being bald. That's fair. Some folks that I know rock the bald look, for sure. And then there's other folks that you wonder what they would look like if they had hair. You know? It's like one of those kind of like superhero kind of transformation kind of deals. What if then suddenly glasses, you know? Like, I played an Eagle Eye character a little while ago, so I didn't need glasses. So my character looked like the weirdest character I think I've ever seen. It's like occasionally when my hair grows in the game and my character's hair is long, I'm like looking at it like, is this the same character or is it a different character? friendlier. We're nearly at that point of short blades where it's really, really good. I can't wait. Still not quite there. When you've tasted level 10 in a weapon, it is so fun being like low level with those weapons. Because it's like you can see the future of the weapon and the future potential and like how good that weapon could be. Now, I've never been level 10 with some of the weapons, but I've been high level with them. Certain weapons, though, I'd like to get to 10 just to kind of say that I've done it. I'd like to have a perfect character at one point on times 1 XP with slow learner and pacifist. But it takes a while to, like, in-game years to get that much. Even if you're killing at, like, constant intervals. Because your character can only kill so many a day. We're almost level 10 short blades though right now. We do have pacifist and slow learner. I just like slow pacifist and or slow learner and pacifist combo. Oops, I pressed Q. It's just a good combo in my opinion. I guess maybe some folks would argue it. There's a malware punt. My computer needed to start in a safe mode. Oh, whoa. That sounds awful. Everything's okay, though, right? I know when you lose power in Europe, it's very scary, kind of. Because, I've been to Sweden, and the plugs are different. So you guys get really kind of... It's not like... No offense to North America, but we kind of idiot-proof a lot of our shit because, well, I don't want to say it, but America. It's not the majority, but you know, there's like ground wires and stuff that we do, and like it makes sense from a practical standpoint because of things like thunderstorms. But yeah. Okay, you have some safety stuff too. I just seen that a lot of the plugs when I was visiting with Emma, they were different plugs, so it was weird trying to plug stuff in. Yeah, be safe there, unknown. Make sure everything's working properly, and possibly consider like well, I mean, you already probably throw things on backups and whatnot. Yeah. The but yeah, that's always annoying. Because I know that that's not the case for all of Europe, probably, but it's just... It makes sense for the UK to have a lot of safety precautions. But other places that don't get nearly as bad weather, I could see them not caring so much, because they don't get bad weather. You live in Sweden? Oh, nifty. I'm gonna be visiting Sweden soon. couple months. And I think my flight is gonna go through Germany again, so I might visit some friends I have in Germany. Oops, I threw it out on the ground. My bad. Okay, look. Out of the way. I need to fix this. There we go. Where? I don't know. What do you mean? Where am I going to visit in Sweden, or where am I going to stop in Germany? Because I'm pretty sure the German airport that I'm going to stop in is Frankfurt. And that in Sweden, I'm going to be going through our what's it called? Stockholm. So Arland. I think it's Arlanda. I'd have to really look. And then it'll be interesting because it'll be right. Going to be going to Karlstad. Nifty, right? You're from the south. Okay, well, I mean, isn't like I figure most of Sweden is in the south, right? There's like a handful of places that are north, but they're almost all south of where I am in the world because I live in northern Canada, so it's really really cold here a lot of the time. So I'm really gonna be keen to go there for Christmas because positive weather. Yeah, no, I know you guys have snow sometimes, but you can't compare your guys' snow to my snow up here. It's not comparable. The snow we have up here is much worse and much more like constant. It doesn't go away. It's like eternal, the eternal snow. I like the joke though that we have two seasons. We have winter and construction. Not exactly true though. We do actually have seasons. It's just we like to joke. Get rid of these things. We have a rest. Yeah, that's the worst part is dry cold when it's not because we get dry cold as well. Dry cold is the worst. Come on, what are you guys doing? Consolidate. Spread out like you are. Okay. Yeah, but see the whole it depends on the skin, I guess, because like if you're dry cold, it can cause like nosebleeds and really dry you out. As opposed to wet cold, which is just kind of it just feels like less. I don't know, it like buffers the air a little bit so that you don't feel as bad. Messes you up at +10. That's fair. I'm gonna be excited to go there. I can't wait. Yeah, I can understand. Because I've got friends that do like house flipping, and which would be sort of like landscaping, not quite the same thing though. There's a lot of other stuff that goes into that. Similar idea though. We'll kill this cluster. Most of that stuff should be done with. And ta-da, we're back at the fossil. I think I'm gonna have to go back. Which does suck a little bit. Because we're doing good. I think I can do a couple more pulls though. We're nearly at the storage unit. Like, the fossil is just down the street from the storage unit. They're making good progress, either way. We can only take on like a handful more. Thankfully, though, we're out of spears again, which is nice. I figure at this rate, our spear level will finally get up there a little bit more. Like, it's hard, though. Spears take forever to level. Like, an eternity to level. Even compared to the other weapons, they just... I'm gonna love level 5 Nimble, though. Welcome back to being fast. Okay. Time to make our way back. That reminds me, though, I should check these. Battery's dead. Engine isn't terrible. Out of gas. This one looks pristine, though. Is it really, though? Engine's not bad. Has a little bit of gas. Huh. Interesting. What's in the back? Fresh tire. Nice. What over here? Rubber band. Decent. Okay. Well, we'll make our way back. Do I have food? No. That's okay, though. We can eat when we get home. What are we up to, anyways? 14,680. I probably should update the kill counter so that it doesn't like just jump up by like 3k and somebody gets a bit annoyed. What are we at? 27? Okay. Okay. That's just to get those ones to leave me alone. We should be able to run back, have a nap. I kind of can't wait. A little bit longer. I mean, I should go work on the wall today. I said I was going to, and then I came out here to look for more axes anyways. It's because I feel like if we get to the storage unit, we have a better chance at acquiring the axes that I'm looking for, like a large portion of axes, at the very least. We'll get maybe a wood axe. If we got just a single wood axe, we would be good for a while. Because the wood axe is really, really good at chopping down trees. I watched Beaten Buzzers and Lamprey use it, and I was so like... It's like, this is not fair. I don't have that. Need to find that. It's important. One day I'll have a wood axe. If we just keep at this, though, like, I mean, the spawns in West Point can't keep up. They won't be able to keep up. We just have to kind of keep killing at a steady pace, and eventually we'll outpace the respawns. Um, is there any reason why I'm not raiding tool sheds? Because the tool sheds that I would be able to raid would be out in the farmlands, and they didn't have any in the ones that I looked in. Raiding like the town's tool sheds, like inside the town, would require me to just fight West Point, which is doable. Like, I mean, I could do it. I've done it before, but in the last, like in the playthroughs that I did before this one and before the 20, was it 23rd or 24th playthrough? We fighting West Point for their axes as opposed to going and hoping to find axes in the tool sheds. It just was less likely. More often than not, we would find pipes and, like, if you're lucky, a generator. Um, but it's like more common that you just get nothing. That like in terms of axes, the occasional hand axe, the occasional fire axe. I haven't seen a wood axe in the garages since like I looted everything before. I mean, you could make arguments for like survivor houses having good axe spawns, but it's just like, nah. Oh, did I need to grab that meal out of the back seat? If anything, just to dump it on the ground if it's gone off. Nope, it's fresh. Not quite there yet. They're bloomed, but they're not ready. Alright, fingers crossed we can actually get fairly far. Nah. It'll be day in a second, it's fine. Is it gonna rain like this the whole time? You better not, game, I swear. It doesn't protect the zombies as well as you'd think. Okay, let's go. We'll take care of this group first, just because it's back end and I don't want to deal with it on my way out. Did I rest? Let's make sure that I did. Yeah, we did. Okay, good. This and that. Where are you? There. Okay, good enough. Carry on. Nearly back at the fossil oil. And from there, I can then push towards the warehouse and get those axes that I need. I need to keep kind of clearing the road. All of this. I mean, Candle left, and then we'll switch to knives again. It's kind of unfortunate. Okay, should be good to go. Ooh, another axe. Nice. Thank you for your contributions to my wall. I do very much appreciate it. I need more axes. Can't build the West Point wall without axes. We're getting close, though. Come on. No. Don't go that way. Come this way. This way. There you go. No, it's not not called. It's still fan art because you can be a fan of yourself. Like, I mean, some might argue that they're their own like #1 fan. It'd be still fan art. Some folks may call it OC art, though, like, you know, this is my original character, etc., etc. But, you know, it just depends on the person that you ask, I suppose. I'm not really one to really know. I'm really bad at drawing, so... We made it down here a little bit faster this time, but... There we go. That's it for spears, though. These are the last two, and then I have to use knives from there. And or the machete in my bag. I have, you know... kind of want to make it to the diner so I can stop putting down the piano stool. If you have an Instagram, I have Discord. You can post it in the gallery on the Discord. Like, I mean, I'm okay with that, so long as it's not like crazy inappropriate. The gallery in the Discord is for general pics, and then if they're specific, like anime or gaming, then they go in those sections. But obviously, you know. Yes. I think there's a like a thingy as well on the Discord that prevents people from trolling in there. So you may have to wait a little bit to post. But I don't know fully how it works. Given that I didn't set it up, so I don't know. Well, there goes that. No more these. Give you a follow and wish you luck on the run. Well, that's very kind of you. That's nice. Appreciate you. You have yourself a good day. And hopefully you have good luck on your runs. Which one of you had the? It was you, wasn't it? Yep. The very occasional foot stomp that I do. Good morning. Oh yeah, no worries. An occasional watcher of No Miss. Well, No Miss is awesome. I like No Miss. So I should be able to take out this group here, and are we able to push towards? No, I don't see us being able to do that right now. So if I holler over here, we should be able to pull majority of whatever's over in this little field. Um, no, zombies this way. Wandering over there is not going to help me. Oh, jeez. Okay, well, I'll read that in just a moment. Alright, let's take a look. Questions. That's not true at all. You can do debug in MP. It is possible. With the change, also the server provider that prohibits it. I mean, it could be, but I don't know. That's one of those things that I'm not sure of because I don't have enough experience in that. If you want my recommendation, you mods are enabled. That doesn't sound right to me. That's like a question you would want to ask somebody who has more knowledge about servers. So like, there's a lot of people that have better knowledge about servers than me. I don't really even make my own servers, so it's not. That's outside of my realm of expertise. Like it's so you'd want to ask somebody like Lamprey, Djax, you know, though, like maybe Nomis or Rick or there's a lot of people in the community that exist in servers a lot. Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful, but that's what I would recommend is asking those folks because those folks actually have done servers on like a grand scale. Meanwhile, I've done little servers and I've actually accessed the debug menu in a server. I don't remember how I did it though. I think I'm not sure. There wasn't very many mods on this, or if any mods on the server that Emma and I had. So when I did, because I did bring Emma's character back after she died, um, she still didn't want to play because, well, I mean, Jank and had upset her at that point. But I do remember resetting Emma using the debug menu. So saying the debug menu is unavailable due to mods seems wrong in my head, but I don't know. That is not my area of expertise. I can get a server up and running. It's just one of those things that I don't know. I've not done enough of it to really understand. Sorry, I wish I could give you more, but those kinds of questions, you might want to curb it a little bit though, in terms of the paragraph, just so that it doesn't startle whomever you're asking. Um, Simplify. I am having a problem. Is there a way to get debug on multiplayer, etc., etc.? But I'm sure you probably could Google it too, and it's probably Googleable, as opposed to asking those folks. But if you want to ask those folks, that's probably, you know. Always does depend, right? That one's gonna die when I hit it. Okay. Eventually I'm getting to that storage unit. That's what's happening. I'm gonna work as best I can until we get there. 'Cause I'm sure there's a decent amount of axes in there, and we're a little too close to the storage unit now to give up. Like, you know? Like, it's almost tempting for me to grab a chair, or, no, wait, I have the piano stool. To use the piano stool as a bed and sleep in the gas station. I have one meal on me. That's enough to feed myself for a day. When do I want to do that, though? I don't need to do that. There's no rush to do anything. Plus, I like my trek back to the Spiffles every time. It's kind of fun. Where are we at, anyways? Managed to find a handful of axes. Not very many. Cluster down there. That cluster is probably going to move into this area, I would assume, due to the fact that this area is very spacious and they have this issue where there's empty space and they want to fill it up. We are fairly close, though. If I kill this cluster off and that cluster off, then we probably could, in theory, make a push for the back end. That's fine. I'll check it out here in a little while. I can't look at it right now, though, because when I stream, I don't have Discord on. One of you had a knife in you, and I don't remember which one. Good face, sir. You got nothing. It is. Oh, this group moved forward. That's good. Good for me, anyways. Everybody likes nothing. Just saying. Everybody. It's a foundation. No, no. Go, go, go. Choo choo. Come on, there can't be that many of you left in my way. Okay, small cluster, small cluster. Ooh, chairs. There's chairs in that cafeteria that I'd like. Damn. Yeah, there's a lot of good songs on the instrumentals playlist, and I like to add more as time goes on. Songs that I enjoy, songs that kind of are just they are good in my head to keep either my mood up or to just songs that have meaning to me. This is where I want to be, by the way, because this is where the boxes are. Also, every time you see one of these ones with coveralls, you have a chance to get a welding mask. Sometimes they come out with welding masks on. And although I don't have a propane torch, getting a welding mask early would be lovely. To me, I theorize that there should be at least 2 on that door now. Oh, look, see? Okay, well, sure. Big group, come on. Big is relative, I suppose. It's not that big, but And what did I tell you? Oh, forgot to... 3 more I can take care of, but before I do that, I just want this. Thank you for the welding mask. Okay. Out of gas, nothing good there. What about this one? Out of gas, nothing good there either. Nah, I gotta go home. We stayed out way longer than I wanted to. Hello. Oh, it's been a little while since I've seen you. Hopefully you're well. I'm having a good day. Oh? He's gonna burn stuff? As a celebration? Ooh, I'm tempted. Yeah. I, I can watch it in the VOD though. Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, it is hard. Yeah, you guys should go over. Okay, I'm gonna kill this zombie and then... No, you don't want to be rude? Well, I'm going to force it here in a moment. Okay, let's see. We're good, right? Yeah. You're staying here? It's hard. I want to watch the fire. We're celebrating. You definitely put me on the spot in terms of like I want to so bad. I want to go watch. I can watch it in the VOD. Okay, I keep telling myself that my friends are great, but I've gotta be more assertive and I gotta finish the stuff that I gotta get done, and I'm gonna watch it in the VOD. I have a window open for Lamprey over on my laptop, unless the laptop shut off, which it might have because I might have knocked the cord out. You won't go around the VOD to find? No, but I go on. I watch the whole VOD later. Like I know that seems a little bit excessive, but I'll go in and I'll watch the entire VOD. Like I'll put it on while I'm doing other stuff. So, but yeah, he's gonna burn stuff. So essentially, I got Lamprey spoilers later. Heck yeah. But yeah, if you guys are wanting to go watch Lamprey, feel free. That sounds awesome. He's celebrating 735,917 kills, which would mean that he just broke his personal best. Out here, I'll even go as far as to shout him out so you guys can go watch. Uh, is it like that? Yeah, go there. If you're not following Lamprey, then he's the world record holder for fast shamblers, and is amazing, absolutely incredible. It's hilarious. I'm glad. I bet you it's throwing everybody for a loop. Nobody ever expects Lamprey to use fire. It sounds good. Okay, well I'm gonna watch it later. Nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Yes, I get nothing for now, but I will definitely. Thank you very much for the biddies. Yeah, definitely go and check out Lamprey. He's like I said, he's world record. That literally will be the world record. Like now, officially, like official, unofficial, official, unofficial, official. Like, I mean, not that anyone was questioning. Well, I mean, a handful of folks were questioning him before, but it's like no, that's now it's in stone. There you go. Settled. No more questioning Lamprey. But yeah, thank you for letting me know. I mean, although it's kind of Lamprey spoilersy, but that's okay. I'm okay with that. Cause yeah, I do check out the VODs when I can't be in the stream because I've got my own stuff that I'm trying to get done. Because like I mean, I only get to have time to stream in certain time frames based on whether I have open windows in my schedule or it always does depend. So because my schedule's often up in the air. But yeah, that means that it will be interesting. Got a spicy addition to my scoreboard later. Ow. I should pay better attention. Thankfully, the engine was fairly good. Is it dead now? Yeah, I pooched that engine. Yep. Alright, I'm taking this battery, and we're heading out. At least I didn't take any damage that's meaningful. I lost the car, but oh well. I'm really happy though. I'm glad to hear that. That's awesome. That means he's only got another like what is it, 265,000 to go, or is it? Yeah, it's 265,000, and then he's hit his million, and he's gonna start the million club. It's been a long time coming though. Killing a million zombies—that's like insane, like ridiculously like insane. But yeah, I would be I'd be remiss to just end right now and then but I want like part of me wants to just go and watch Lamprey, but yeah, I do need to progress on my wall and I have some goals that I need to beat at the moment, like that are on this note here that I want to achieve. So, we're actually nearly there on some of it. If we could get into that storage unit, then that would be perfect. Alright, we made it all the way back. So we'll be able to have a sleep and then. Alright, have a sleep. Let's put on clothes though. Favorite this mask. Because when we cure of our sickness here in a second, we'll be a little cold. So to avoid being cold. Yeah. Okay, let's go like that. But kudos to Lamprey. Congratulations, you did it. I'm pretty sure he's done it. He wouldn't be using fire if he didn't do it. So yeah. Let's see. Let's pull these down. We'll have to reset the traps today as well. I'm just gonna put these on the floor for the moment, just so that I can go check the crops, because the crops should be done too. Yeah, most of them are done. It goes from none to six, or for 2 to 6, and then these ones, if we harvest all of them, it should be fine. Gross, but it's awesome. Oops. Here we are. 2 plots of potatoes ought to be enough forever. Wee woo. Hi, Gabe. Did you see? Lamprey did it. He broke his PB. Probably. I've got theories that that's got to be it. That's why he's celebrating with fire. Has to be it. Oop. He's in there. How many kills? I think it's he would be at 735,917 or 18, I guess would be one more than the amount that is required, right? That's ludicrous, right? It's if on the scoreboards of totals, you can nearly take the 2 people in the top, like the top 3 that are, below him, and add them together, and they're still not, you know, crazy. Thank you very much for the biddies. Do appreciate. Oops. I should cook these first, but I will make this one into a stir fry really fast. Tomato. Okay. Oh yeah, he's on 5 years. Yeah, he's been doing really really good for a long time. But I mean that's to be like, I mean, he's that one game he has almost what is it? Last I checked, it was like 1,250, like 1,250 something hours. Like he's approaching 1,300 hours in that one playthrough, which is crazy. My longest playthrough is 711 hours, and mine was a 3 year playthrough. Um, oh, thank you for the wellness. I do appreciate. If you're wondering why the sound is the way that it is, it's because it's actually, that used to be a sound that my friend used to make when people followed him on Mixer a long time ago. So that sound is actually more dear than people would realize. As though it sounds like a silly sound, right? That friend doesn't stream anymore. They have since they've been done with streaming for ages. They might come back to streaming one day, but I think they're more likely to just come back to video games in general, because they've been not playing games except for like what was it? The last game I seen them playing was like Age of Mythology, which I like that game. That game is really good. Age of Empires series is amazing. But yeah, I'm really, really happy about that. Hearing that Lamprey's achieved. Where is the other frying pan? Oh, I remember now. I made food with it. Eat that food. How's our weight doing? Carrot, tomato. There we go. Yeah, there's 2 games that are actually that long right now, and then a couple games that are in the 3-year mark. You get about 2 to 3. Okay, nice. That's good. We've been jumping up in our kills a little bit, but I'm not really focused on it right now. Sort of like something of like a side thing that I'm doing. Maybe we'll put like half of these. Yeah, let's stop and grab half of those potatoes. Just so that we can put the rest of this in there, and then yeah. There we go. I plan to focus into kills later once we've actually finished the wall. But for right now, it's fine where we're at. We just get little bits every time. But 2.5 to 3K a day is decent. Oh, you're playing like okay, I got you. I'm kind of playing Homestead, but at the same time, it's more the reason why I'm living out the Spiffo and just it's convenient. And it's nice to kind of just have the place to fall back to and relax with. You're also playing on a server though, aren't you? So yours is a little bit more dangerous than mine because you can't really pause or speed up time. So there's more sort of at stake for you. Can I fit this in here? Yes. Okay, good. Nice. It's a good balance. Yeah, exactly. So we don't have a car right now, which is awkward. I'm gonna need to siphon fuel from that vehicle that's over there. And also we're gonna want to move it out of the way. The sucky part is all these cars suck. And I don't have a like I guess this would probably be the best out of all of them. But look at its engine. It's just not good. It's got a bigger gas tank, so at least it can guzzle fuel faster than the other vehicles. You know, it's annoying, but it is what it is, right? And I can't really choose right now because I crashed my car like a derp. Here we go. Vehicle is now together. Oh, see, that's awesome that you've got some folks that do everything. See, that's cool part about Zomboid is, and I mentioned it earlier, is what I think is going to happen, is that there's going to be a lot more of the specializations in the future. I could see that being a thing. How is the trunk space on this one? Same as the other one. Lots of still going on with that. Oh, does this vehicle has the shitty brakes? It's gonna get me killed. I think this vehicle has the bad brakes. That's not good. Drive slow. I mean, but kind of. We'll see. What I should do is I should just grind out the remaining parts of the mechanics. There's only 4 levels left. It's not that bad. This, these, those. Go in here. Favorite that. Straight now. Okay. How's that? Oh, waste 5? Okay. Well, I mean, Gabe said to drive slow. I don't think this is what he meant, but it's on the list, I guess. I could, like, move, but... We're moving. This is ludicrous. I don't even have Sunday Driver. Could you imagine? I wouldn't be able to tow this at all if I had Sunday Driver. Hyperspeed, go. No. Yeah, no. Somebody just told me that he was using fire and stuff, so I'm excited. I can't wait because I'm gonna watch it in the VOD. I really, really nearly was gonna end stream just to go see, but I'm hyped. I'm beyond hyped. No worries, it's fine. I do appreciate that you came to tell me, though. A couple people have come and told me, and because I mean, well, it would be obvious that I'd be interested. Lamprey's top of my scoreboard, and is awesome. Like, I mean, but that's an understatement. Freedom! I crashed this car and ruined it. No. You seen? Yeah, it's great, isn't it? I'm gonna watch it in the VOD later. I'm good because I'm busy right now, but I really am excited because that's awesome. It's hype. I knew he was gonna get it today. I knew he was gonna get it, and then I was like, okay, do I have time? Unfortunately, I wanted to. I've got some stuff that I want to get done, so it's like, it's a good watch. Okay, I am hyped for it. Then later for later. It will be wonderful to enjoy. But yeah, he's well, I mean, he's been fighting boredom as well as trying to get back up there, right? And it was the final push. As he got closer and closer, you could see it like it lighting fire back in like the whole. It just became like, yeah. So he's, I could guarantee he's over the moon. I'm really happy for it. Yeah, I think I'll go to the wall tomorrow. We have three-ish axes. It's good enough for now. Oh, but the respawns. That's right. Darn it. Okay, so I can't go back to the wall. I keep fighting this urge to go and continue my wall when I can't because respawns. Okay. How's our weight doing? We need to eat. But yeah. Oh yeah, no, it was like right after he did his really, really big push and he had like a bunch of folks wandering in and being jerks to him. Like there was that, and then it just started to get really hard, and I can understand, especially when he was he was on the back half of Louisville, like it just became just pain. And then eventually you could see him getting really having fun again when he started going towards like the Phallus area and Doe Valley and all of that, right? So they're it's interesting to say the least. Why am I here? Yeah, it became like yeah, that happens sometimes. Well, it also because it's like, I mean, some folks they're gonna be that way. That's just the way that some folks are, which is, it is what it is. They can't achieve that, unfortunately. Yeah, that's what. No, I know. I know 100% that that's one of the things he mentioned. And I'm trying to keep it like, I'm not trying to let anyone know about it. That he's mentioned that. It's like been a sort of soft spoken sort of thing. But it is in the VODs as well. That that's one of his plans, is that when he reaches 10 million to do that. So and that would just be kind of like put a pin in it. Nice way to end it, as well as, well, I mean, he will have started the Million Club at that point, right? He gets the high chair, which is, you know there's many of us who have probably been able to do something similar, maybe, but nobody's ever achieved it. And heck, I haven't really, like, not even close. Gaz probably could though, but you've been focused on on trying to, like, the folks that try to get that perfect day in Stardew Valley. That's what I compared your runs to. Is that you really like doing that perfect, like, perfect year, perfect day? You know, it's the same idea. You want to get the perfection. Okay, I've been moving about. Um, okay. I just want to speed through to the next day, to be quite honest. Like, I don't want to do reloading or anything right now. Screw reloading. For the time being, I'm just gonna fast time until I can go to sleep, and then because I want to get back out there and see what's in the back of that warehouse. But so we'll just kind of speed through. Oh yeah, exactly. No, and I understand. Trust me, I've been there too. How long does it take to level reloading? Lamprey did it essentially most of it in like a 20+ hour stream. It was 22 hours to level it to 9, and believe me, he nearly lost his sanity doing it. Yeah, 22 hours just a straight click, 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 click. Yeah, it was brutal. I watched 20 hours out of 22. Because I guess I'm a masochist again or something. I can't help it. You have no idea. Like, yeah, well, I mean, it's that's how it goes. Is that it, and he takes breaks a little bit. Like, I mean, because you'll see him play other stuff, like a little bit of RimWorld to splice it up, and a few other little things. And anyways, I'm gonna be right back because I gotta use the washroom as well as I want to refill my drink. So here, I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Just gonna do a quick restart on my game just in case. Oh, that's very kind of you. Thank you for the welcomes. I'm just kind of gonna restart my game just in case it gets dodgy after 5 hours. I don't know why. I'm not the only one that's seen that, right? That after you play for a while, PZ starts to not run as intended. It's like janky. Mostly the sound. And the sound is one of my favorite parts of the game, but I've noticed that there is some sort of weird thing that happens with the sound when when you've been running a game for too long. But yeah, going back. Oh no, I've never seen the invisible zombie push. I've seen the missing the push because the game, it's like a miss input of some kind. Like the game doesn't know what like it misses the target that you're doing. Like you see it a lot with spear stabs. Sometimes even though the zombie's right near you, that you spear stab and it kind of like completely whiffs. It's interesting, anyways. All right, let's load back up. Oh, before we do that though, I do want to up the priority of Zomboid. So just give me a second. Go to details, priority, high, change. It's funny. It says map small draw. It should say they should change that to say spawns. Although I mean that's a little thing. I suppose it doesn't matter. Oh geez, it's sunlight, blinding. Let's see. We said we were gonna get going, so that's what we'll be doing. So I'm gonna go eat one more of the roast that's here, and then we'll head out. Okay. There's part of me that's like I really need to go and but I can't. I can't yet. I need what we need to do is we need to keep sieging that storage unit area until we're through it. Cuz we're so close. Whoa, wait, what? How am I fitting 11 in there? That doesn't make sense. Can I fit the piano stool? No. I can if I get rid of these. Okay, and I'll just put away this machete. All right, we're solid. Let's go. Yeah, this vehicle's brakes suck. Sorry, I sneezed. My bad. Yeah, this vehicle's brakes are terrible. I'm pretty sure. Maybe it's just one brake though. Let's double check. Well, one of the brakes is decent. I woke my. Oh, I'm sorry. Apologize to the puppy for me. I did not mean to sneeze. I just did so, and I didn't get to the mute in time, which I sometimes do, and sometimes don't. It just depends. It's just funny. I always feel bad, because the animals, they don't know. They don't know what's going on. They just hear a strange noise from somewhere. Hair trigger. That sounds awesome. That's kind of good, though. It can be good and bad. Oh, I see. I'm actually really keen about that stuff. But you already know that. Dogs are great. I really can't wait for PZ to have dogs. I really hope that they go the route with the hunting companion, and then cats are like pest control. Sort of like a farm, like farm style. Like having a farm cat and having a what's it called? The like you could have the dog also. Well, I mean, but see now I'm thinking about adding more features that would be a pain in the ass to code. You gotta think about the folks that are gonna have to code that nonsense as well. I always feel bad about that. It's like, oh, this feature would be nice, and then it's like, yeah, but how do you know how difficult that feature might be to implement? Because it might be a pain in the ass. But like having herding mechanics for the dogs would also be kind of cool. But you know, it's like I said, that would be a bit of a pain in the ass to code. Kind of. I suppose you could just make the sheep scared of the dogs, but then it's like one of those things where it's gonna have priority settings and there's gonna be bugs. I can already imagine some of the bugs. I would like to see the chair, but like I can't from where I'm at, so we'll just sit here. mean, the game wanted me to work on the wall. I disobeyed, and now it's punishing me as a result. It's like, you should go work on the wall. Well, you know what? Fine. If you're gonna push, I'm gonna cover you in fog, and you're gonna have to deal with it. It's like, okay. Make me hold the weather. I just want to get to the storage unit and see if there's one wood axe. I don't even care if there's anything else. Like, a propane torch would be nice, but it would be a luxury that I don't really need right now. Maybe this is going to be one of those 9 a.m. fogs that disappears in an instant. Those fogs are hilarious. Am I lamprey? No. Maybe? I don't know. I wouldn't say so, no. Lamprey is the step above me. If you want to think in terms of gameplay, it goes like I'm like on. I'd say that Gaz is above me too. Like I've got a bigger kill total, like, but at the same time, Gaz could have a bigger kill total than me, just doesn't continue. Like, but like, am I like Lamprey? I mean, we both do the same kind of thing. See, Gaz can get some crazy daily kills though, and yeah, it's one of those things. But yeah, I guess kind of, but not really. No. Like I said, I think Lamprey and Gaz are both on a level above me, and that I'm kind of just... I managed to muddle through time 16 in a way that was, like a step under them both. Like, even, like, Vanishing Tower is above me, in my opinion, too. Because, like, I mean, well, he survived for 5 years. That's insane! There's a lot of folks that I would classify as better than me at this game. Having a big kill total is cool and all, but it's not always inherent of skill. But yeah, Lamprey is definitely, I'd say, even 2 steps above me. But yeah, we're kind of alike, I guess. We both like PZ, and we both play in the Marathon style. So, similar. Not the same. Lamprey's voice is also far superior to mine. And that's going on my own opinion. Like, I mean, I would much rather listen to Lamprey go on and on about stuff than myself. But, anyways, I do appreciate the follow nonetheless. Toss. I do miss Time 16 though. I plan to go back to it at some point. Right now I'm doing like CDDA, trying to build a wall, and then also hopefully I can snag the vanilla record for fun. And then Lamprey will take it back later. But I'll try and play footsies with him on it for a little while if I can. Make it fun for him. My dreams of this being a 9 a.m. fog are dead, by the way. Cannot see anything. This way. Thank you, game, for lightening up on the fog. Lamprey didn't burn anything? I thought he might be doing that to celebrate. Because, like, you never know, right? But it wouldn't surprise me if he didn't. Maybe he did a small burn. Or maybe he was talking about doing it and just never ended up doing it. I don't know. I didn't get to see. I do know, though, that he definitely reached his PB. He was going to reach that today, and it's around the time where you'd expect him to reach it. So that's... I almost guarantee that he did. He might not. So Lamprey might do a controlled burn. If he was going to do a burn. I could see him doing a really, really controlled burn. He doesn't do no chaotic, crazy burns. Unless he feels like it, I guess. But yeah, in terms of, that, yeah. I suppose folks might wander in here and expect that the spear is my favorite weapon, but folks that have been around me for a long time know that's not true. I'm just using the spear because, well, it's my second favorite weapon, I guess. But also because it's efficient, it does a good work, and I'm trying to save up other weapons. So, The spear is one of the best infinite weapons in the game, so as a result, it's just good to use it when I'm trying to replenish weapons. Although I suppose I could be using the hunting knives as well right now, because we do have a surplus of them. So much so that I actually decorated this top of the Spiffos with like a handful of knives, just because I wanted to have a little fan circle of knives up beside the frog message, which I still need to finish. I haven't decided what I want to put on the other half of the frog message, but it's going to be good. I want it to be either probably great. Frogs are great. Or cool. Maybe I'll ask Emma. Maybe Emma can pick. I bet you she'd like that. Need that. Oh, you need that. Okay, well that's good. I'm glad. Sand and ruins and nice sounds. Are you playing Vintage Story, perhaps? Or are you playing Minecraft? Sand and ruins. Either you could be playing RimWorld. Or either that or are you doing some PZ that's like modded map? I'm curious. Literally, you are just a cone, like a cone. Oh, that sounds kind of interesting. It's Journey from that game company. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'll write it down just so that I can. Journey. That game company. Alright. Okay. Why not? I'll have a look at it. It's on PS3. I'm sure. Does it have a PC release? You said it's on Steam. Actually, never mind. Don't need to answer that because you already did. Yay! Hunting knives. Go go go! Yeah, Sony does that from time to time. Does the whole sponsoring and or making games exclusive, which I don't mind, but I do mind kind of. Like exclusivity is nice and all, but also kind of confining in a way for a game. I didn't mind it so much back when, like, you know, Spyro, Crash Bandicoot, etc. Mostly because they were competing with Xbox. Now, game companies are less. Well, I mean, they do still compete. It's just it's funny because a lot of games companies now are kind of just thought of as one entity. Well, kind of. Not really, but kind of. I'm not going to get it from the Epic's launcher because I don't support Epic. No offense to Epic at all, but I just don't like the way that their game company does things. It's a dirty company. That company is really, really dirty. It's probably one of the most dirty companies in terms of gaming at the moment. I mean, Riot does like to get up there, though. Like, they do try. But, like, yeah. And Blizzard's been trying over the years. It's like the game companies are having the let's see who can be the worst company contest. They do try, and they definitely try. But still, in my book, even the stuff that like Blizzard and Riot has both done still doesn't kind of compare to Epic at all. And that's like, I mean, I was passionate about Overwatch and they destroyed that game. I like World of Warcraft and that game's not been doing so good. Like, I mean, apparently Diablo 4 was a dumpster fire, but I don't really know because I've not really. But, you know, Blizzard did used to be really cool. Like I said, it's like the game companies got together and instead of saying, hey, let's make the coolest game ever, they said, hey, let's see which one of us can suck the hardest. So let's all put our heads together and come up with ideas that'll piss off our fan bases to a point where it's almost unrecoverable. While simultaneously trying to be as greedy as possible. It does hurt me a little bit that I am saying that, because I do like those companies when they were in their sort of good standing. They were good companies. They could still be good companies in the future. I'd like to believe it. But you know, it happens. Greed and sort of dumb people. No offense to those dumb people. They just don't know any better. Whether it's they're not really that like in the know on gaming, or it's unfortunate. Can you not wander off into the woods, please? And no worries, it's okay. I don't know if that is. It's not something that I would understand at the moment because I'm busy thinking about the warehouse and trying to get in there and grab a wood axe. But if you think it's racist, it's probably better to just not say that kind of stuff, you know? Because that's not good. It's not good to be racist. We should include everybody. And their stereotypes, while they do exist and they are kind of funny sometimes, most of the time, folks don't fall into those stereotypes. It's just a select few folks that built those stereotypes over the years. So yeah, while they are kind of amusing, and I am amused. It's like the Canadians are nice and they go A and they like maple syrup and we wear lumberjack shirts and stuff like that. At the end of the day, I don't fall into any of those categories myself. I do have a Canadian accent as well as I am like very much fall into the category of someone who's nice. I guess like I'm nice most of the time. Um, but in saying that, it's like, you know, stereotypes only go so far, and they don't really. They're a judgment tool. Not very good. They're not very useful. I think that they're kind of short-sighted, if that makes sense. Oh, no worries. I'm not taking it as an insult. I'm kind of taking it as a neutral stance and then giving my opinion on it. I hope that makes sense. because to assume any like malice or anything in your words when it's coming from text is difficult. No one can make really like because text is not really the same as talking to someone. It's different. They're separate. They exist outside of each other, and they're inflect. They yeah they're based on who's reading it and why, like the perspective of the person who's reading it, right? Which is why I said I'm reading it from a neutral stance, because that's the best way that you can read stuff like that. And then giving my neutral opinion. But yeah, I don't think that's I don't know. It's just there are some good people that work for those game companies. There are some really amazing people that work for those companies. I have some friends that work for Blizzard, as well as some absolutely amazing people that work for each it's company. It's just those people I kind of feel bad for a little bit because like I mean it's not those people that are the cause of a lot of the issues because those folks are passionate and they want to see things through that are good. Yeah, I don't believe in any of that. That's if you say the words "I'm not racist," but that's not just don't follow it up with "but" end your sentence right there. It's pointless, because you're just gonna end up with, like it's not a good train of thought to be on. It's bigoted. Anyways, my goal right now is still to get over to this storage unit. It's been a bit of a pain though, as you can imagine. But we're making progress. Hi, Duke. Yeah, no worries. If you're playing your game, it's better you play your game and have a good time than, you know. But hopefully you're doing good, Duke. I'm having a good time. I'm making progress, and I heard that Lamprey hit his PB, so I'm really happy about that. That means that I've got something then that I can go and enjoy later when Emma's asleep. Hmm. Oh heck! The game gave me another axe. Yay! Alright, let's have a rest. But yeah, it always does depend. Perspective is everything and everything. Context is also important. I'm doing good. We're making progress. I'm hoping that we can get into this area here in a sec. I've managed to push to it twice now. Unfortunately, though, they keep pushing me off. I want to kill this cluster, and that cluster. Okay. Anyway, rest here. Quit it. Resting. Well, let's play. I may need to reassess a little bit here in a second. Could have been dangerous. Part of me just was very sad watching that fall back into the pile. That's two. I don't need any more of them, though. Needs more fire? What do you mean? I don't like using fire. You know this, Duke. Because then fire takes my kills, and I'm sad about it afterwards. Unless, like, that was the point of the challenge. If that was the point of the challenge, then for sure I would use fire. But, yeah. Fire is a big KSer. Likes to steal kills. Okay, where did that axe fall back into? It's like over here somewhere, right? Um, this is awkward. I don't remember where it fell. But it wasn't. Oh, whatever. It's just a hand axe. Like I'll let it go. What? We're tired already. Oh yeah, we did farming this morning, didn't we? Look how close we are. Come, it's just right there. Stupid nonsense. It's right there. I can't. I can never have it. I'm not allowed. It's like right before every time. Fine. I'll back off for a bit. What are we up to now? 15,6. We're at another 1,000. Okay, I'll back off for the time being, but only because I'm tired. I don't want to deal with the tiredness. Hmm. Do I turn today into a long stream? Maybe. Thinking. Can do it. Have time to do it. Hmm. Maybe. Did they damage the window? Was this window cracked like this before? Can they damage the window without me being in there? Huh. That's interesting. I don't remember if it was cracked like this to start. Put on pants, put on my shirt. No, it's time to go home, zombies. I'm not here to play. Oh, we're actually almost popping the next level of strength, I guess. Level 7 strength. Let's go. I'm gonna need to fuel this vehicle up. hungry, we're nauseous, we need a nap. Alright, let's eat this. Delicious. You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. It's another axe for our axe pile because I can't wait. We're building up so many axes. If we can just get in that one area, I can see if there's axes in there too, and we can kind of make that judgment call. Gaining weight again, good. We got to set up the traps tomorrow morning. I forgot to do it today. Okay, we'll do it tomorrow. I'll set up the traps because otherwise I'm gonna forget. Okay. Breakfast. Bring dinner with me. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 2. Oops. Oh well, it's okay. I was gonna put carrots in it anyways, so it's fine. I just need to make sure to put tomato. Solid. Okay, I need 10. No, more than that. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Good. Make sure, yep, they're all the good ones. Decent. That's it for spears, which is kind of nice. Put you away. Check the crops, but they shouldn't be any that are available at the moment. We just harvested a ton. How much more on farming? Only 4 levels. Okay. And our trapping. We read the trapping book. Okay, we're good. Cooking's almost done, and then I don't have to think about cooking anymore, which is kind of nice. Although I still, it's not like you stop cooking ever. You will always cook. But at least we'll be making maximum gains out of cooking. So that'll be positive. We're actually almost level 9 maintenance, too. Well, that reminds me, I need to find that red sports top. Because we have the green one, the yellow one, the blue one, and I don't have the red one. We have the red shorts. Oops. Alright, Max. No. That's okay. We should pop that real soon. So always out from reading the next electrical book. Once we get back, we'll update the kill counter just because might as well, right? I think we're at, yeah, we're at 8 months now. There we go. Solid. All right. I think we should have enough time. Nope. My skills look like this if you wanted to see them. The first time you saw me shooting a gun in PZ, I shoot guns decently, look. I remember I'm a burger flipper, so I started with one aiming. I have two aiming, and you gotta remember also I take slow learner and pacifist. So obviously I shoot a few times, every once in a while. Usually it's when I have shotgun ammo. Or I'll just like randomly pull out a shotgun and just like, oh, look, I found a shotgun. Pew pew. Yeah, it's good to blow, like, you know, blow a few zombie brains with the guns once in a while. But you have to remember that the guns are just noisemakers. I'm sure that some of the folks here will remember those toy guns that have the sparks, like a, you know, and those ones, like the ones that you like, the, yeah, that's essentially what the guns in PZ are. They're noisemakers. They're really fun noisemakers, and I like them. But and I recognize that guns are decent when. Oops, did I pick up the They're good for kills with when you don't have stamina. But the thing is if why do you not have stamina? If it's part of the challenge, then that makes some sense. But at the same time, a gun will often just bring about more pain for you than, you know. It's kind of like clearing the immediate area. It's, you know, they're more trouble than they're worth, but at the same time, there is balance with it, and utilizing them properly, you can actually get zombies to come to your area, follow you, and take them away, and then you can come back and loot that area later. It's yeah, they're for fun mostly. In the Wild West server, they were really fun, kind of, because you could buy like a shit ton of ammo, and you never really had to worry about anything. But that's one of the reasons why I limited myself and was like, nah, you know, that'll be less fun to just kill everything with guns. Because it's more fun to do melee overall. It is still kind of fun to do guns, though. They are fairly strong in a sense that they don't cost any stamina to use, but no, it's not the longest I've survived. It's the longest I've survived on vanilla, but I have a vanilla plus run that went a lot longer. You can do exclamation point PB if you want to see it. But it's it was lengthy. In terms of Fast Shambler's marathon gameplay, I'm fourth, by the way, in terms of longevity in the runs. Kind of, not survival time, but I think I'm fifth for survival time. Maybe not though, because you never know, right? Vanishing Tower is like neck and neck with Lamprey for survival time. But in terms of total kill count, like I'm I'm fourth, and I will remember to hold that. I never got a podium position. There are at least there's at least 3 people, 4 people, 5 people in my mind that are better than me. And Vanishing Tower is one of them. So is Gaz, actually, because the Gaz is able to kill more in a day than I'm able to, for sure. The most I've ever gotten in a single day was 1250 something, if I remember right. Was 1250 something. That was with vitamins or coffee. I can't remember which I used. I think it was vitamins. And from dawn until dusk, and actually right until night, I was stabbing zombies nonstop with short blades maxed out. So, you know. Oh yeah, that's how it goes though. I average. I think my average was like 700 or like no, my daily average, because of a lot of the days that I spent indoors, were was like between 300 and 400. I had, and at one point it dropped down to like 200, 100. Because there's some days where you'll just stay in, like, and especially rainy days or foggy days, just because they're annoying. Those days kind of suck, especially when you're like, you know, you're a few hours in and you get one of those days, and it's like, ah. It's different when you're looking for one of those days. You know what I mean? Like sometimes I'm looking for a rainy day because I want to find a frog, and then I find my frogs, and then usually I'm happy about that. And then I don't need rain anymore unless I'm trying to water crops. To which, I mean, even if I'm trying to water crops, I don't really want heavy rain. Light rain is good enough. Yeah, leveled up my strength. But yeah, it is insane watching Lamprey just dunk 1,000 zombies. Why? Hmm. Sorry, give me 1 second. This one. Interesting. Just gonna delete that because it's, you know, there's nothing that can be gleaned from that. Sorry. My bad. I guess it's around the 7 hour mark though. Maybe that's it. Maybe I need to be careful around the 7 hour mark. something happens in one of the programs during the 7-hour mark. I would need to stream for 7 hours again in order to figure that out. I'll stream again for 7 hours at some point, I'm sure. If not today, some other time. We'll see. I can go there. Perfect. Oh, jeez. Okay. Thank you very much for the sub. Enjoy your frog emotes and the ads being not ads. Just gonna sit here for a second. Mind me. Appreciate you. It's sometimes I duck in reality like I'm trying to dodge something. I'm hoping that other people do that too, otherwise it's just me and I'm gonna be like embarrassed. I don't know when it became a thing that I started to get jump scared by alerts, but I really hope that it goes away at some point in the future. Because it's kind of lame. It's not something that's intentional. It's just, I guess, perhaps, maybe all of the jank problems that I've been having with my computer have gotten to the point where it's got me a bit on edge. Yeah, we're not making it back down there, I don't think. Not today. This point's being a bit aggressive with its movements. But yeah, no, don't be sorry about subbing. It's my fault. I should be more tempered towards it. They're alerts that I set up at the end of the day. Maybe I'll just turn them into something softer, like frog noises or something, and that'll help. I'm sure that probably would fit. Like the sound of a rain frog chirping or something. Because they do this cute little chirp thing that's really cute. They think they're being scary, by the way, which is my favorite part about rain frogs is that they do this little chirping kind of like squeak, and they're trying to be scary. It's not scary. It's the cutest thing ever. Go, go, go. See, this is the kind of rain I could go for. I like this rain. This rain is nice. Nope, denied. Cheeky though, he came out of the woodwork. Should be more careful by the trees. I've been a little bit careless. That content is unavailable. I see. Bazinga? Bazinga? Bazinga. I'm pretty sure that's I haven't seen the entirety of the Big Bang Theory, but Bazinga. It's definitely Sheldon, yeah? Beanzinga, yeah. Hey, it's Animal Bonds. It's a bunch of people. Big Bazinga Theory. I see. My bad. Beanzinga was genius, I agree. Somewhat Frog. 5 stars. Hello. um, I gotta content is unavailable. Although, let's be honest, that content is unavailable. Vertical bar. I don't know what that means. Something for me. Wait, what? What does that say? I can't read it from where I'm at right now. Something for me, though. Let's see. I can read it from here. It says something. I don't know. I don't have, like, what's it called? TTS for anything. Although I really should consider TTS. Let's see. You said, I'm positive you deserve this. Oh, that's very kind of you. 20 vertical bars, no way. Vertical bars. How have I been? I've been okay. Hi, Peter Ponders. Oh, you guys are crazy. You guys are all coming to visit me. Appreciate it. I'm just killing zombies, doing the important thing. Oh, my hands are getting kind of cold though, because they left my window open for a little bit because it started to get hot in here. So I just like gotta cool it down. Yeah, no, you gotta go on that wander, whether it's work or you gotta go eat or something. I understand. Trust me. Feel free, because you usually stream for like 19 plus hours and then vertical bar. Okay, so you were doing like your. It's either he was doing the Wild West stuff or the Sprinter server, which the Sprinter server is really fun. Uniform and pain, much death. Sprinter server, I figured. I would have loved it. It's lots of pain. I played it for a bit. I want to play more, but I spent the day with Emma yesterday, as well as I had work, so work. Oh, you set up a whole horde arena. That sounds awesome. Me, I've been trying to slowly push towards the this warehouse that's over here, while fighting respawns. It's not only respawns though, but it's kind of annoying. Been saving up my axes for when I do to the next part of the wall. Yeah, it's good to see you all. Definitely need to play more sprinters. The sprinters is something that I really want to get better at, but they're really hard. It's like the hardest setting in the game, by far. Changes the game entirely. If they were just a fraction, it's just a smidgen slower, just a little bit, like, it would be probably a lot more manageable, but they're just so fast. Their animations are ludicrous. And when I was playing on the Sprinter server, I felt so bad. Somebody ran over to me as like they were trying to save themselves a little bit, I think, and they wanted me to help them. And I was trying, but they just kept they got swarmed, and and it was unfortunate. I couldn't save them. It's they just died. And then I did the important thing, which is I looted them and picked up their nightstick and then broke it. And then I died trying to juggle 3 later, which was fun. That was right before I had to go for D&D. I was trying to juggle 3. I was like, I can try it. No, juggling 3 is pain. It's tough. The thing is when you're playing sprinters and people are like, oh well, you're abusing the fences. I just can't get behind that mental. Like it's not abuse. It's the style of play, like this, like moving backwards and fighting the shamblers. It's the same thing. They're just different ways to play. You can't really be abusing if that's like the way you play, you know? See, I was thinking so too, like, but then I've watched Bonds do like 5, juggling them and then utilizing the shoulder bump tech. It's ludicrous. Now, maintaining 5 is a huge pain in the ass, and probably is one of the reasons why. But it's crazy. I'm abusing walking backwards. Yeah, yeah, it is literally a must above 3. Ret's tech as well. What did Ret tech? The phase through. Oh, I like the phase through tech. It works on shamblers too a little bit, but um, it's yeah, it's really good in a pinch against like when you're fighting a handful and you need to make your way through someplace. I could see that being really really good because it takes away their collision, right? Yeah, definitely a difficult thing to do, to incorporate all of those different things all at once. It gets you really thinking about each scenario, like down to the wire with each zombie type, like encounter. You can combine them, phase through and shoulder bump. Well, I've seen you do the spaced out shoulder bump, and that's in my notes on how to do that. It's not something I've been able to really do like consistently. I can do it sometimes. It's just I need to practice. That's the problem, and I don't play enough against sprinters in the long run. I need to go back now. As much as I want to keep going, I can't. I gotta go back and have a nap. I keep getting to the same area. It's not respawns that are pushing me out. It's migration and respawns. I just need to break the back of of the migration so that it's less, and then I can push through the respawn. Because they refill in the area that I'm constantly. Eventually, the cells will run out. There's only like 3 cells that I'm fighting right now. They're not crazy high pop. Only one of them is. Like, well, it's not crazy high, but you know, annoying enough that you kind of have to sort of push harder. I'm really keen that we just hit level 7, though. I'm getting there. Progress is steady. And thank you again for the host and the raid and waving at me. Yeah, I definitely want to do more of that soon. Playing in the multiplayer servers has really given me an idea of how that stuff works, kind of, with the whole client side stuff, and it's weird at the same time. Multiplayer sure does have some jank. especially with vehicles. Vehicles in multiplayer are the big thing that seems to have a lot of jank. Yeah, we've had you know, a chain of raids, it would seem. Crazy amounts of people being really nice. The entire PZ community going on a walk. Do I give up on the push because of the rain? Is it gonna rain heavy tomorrow? It might. Usually it's, yeah, it might rain heavy tomorrow. It's hard to say what I should do. It sucks how rainy it gets sometimes, though. Like, this is summer. Summer rains. That's a fair cluster. Time to go rest. Yeah, I think it's gonna be stormy. How's my weight? Good. 10 top tropical storms? That's ludicrous. It's crazy how constant it is. You wouldn't expect it to be as constant as it is. Yeah, kind of. Because I want to go to that I want to go to that warehouse, but it's like annoying. Because getting to that warehouse requires me to do a lot more than I want to deal with right now. Just because I don't think the visibility is going to be good. You think that this is going to go into tropical? It probably is, right? To which then, should I just not go do the wall instead? It's one of those things that I'm thinking about. It's like I could go do the wall, but then I'm giving up that. So the redistribution, and then every 3 days, 10% of the population comes back for those cells. So it's like it's basically like I'm giving up. I'm gonna let those cells repopulate. Like, yeah, I'm gonna stop the car right here for a bit. Okay. So I want to go back and drop these axes off over there. Okay, let's get that going over this way. Yeah, it is a little dumb. I'm hoping that because the rain has kind of gone away, that it was just going to be a light drizzle. It seems like it's gone. We'll see. Fingers crossed that that rain was just a drizzle and it's gone away. It's not tropical. Because I'd rather just go and get this done than... Because there's a chance there's a wood axe in there, and that would speed this process up by so much if I had a wood axe. You're amazing, by the way. Thank you very much for the follow. Work, family time. Absolutely, Peter Ponders. It's been my pleasure as always. Enjoying the channel raids of craziness. Here, I'm going to shout out Peter. Peter's great. Does lots of sprinters. There's actually a handful of folks that I'm going to shout out over the course of the next little bit, but I'm going to wait until the cooldown on it is done. Because for some reason you can't shout out folks consecutively. Strange the way that works. Okay. Oh, here. No, absolutely. I do very much enjoy your style of play. And the sprinters is always good. Not everybody is able to do sprinters. I definitely can't. I need more practice. I can't get that 200. The most sprinters I've had killed recently, though, is 129. But my record for killing sprinters is 200 and surviving a week. Of course, I hid in that house like you wouldn't believe. No, denied. They came in and got me eventually. I would like peek out and kill a handful and then go hide in the house again. I think it was Riverside was the area that I was in. It might have been Rosewood though. Those Rosewood. It might have been those Rosewood 2-story houses with the fences all around it. I don't remember. Are you chicken out? Don't chicken out. You're gonna get eaten a lot though. It's understandable. Just go in knowing you're gonna die tons. That's just the way that Sprinters plays. If you expect anything less in Sprinters, you're gonna get disappointed. But if you can get a run going that's really, really good, like... Sprinters is one of those things that's, like, crazy. There's, like, a handful of folks that can get into the thousands. Like, less than, like... I think it's less than, like, 10. Like, have gotten into the thousands. I know Animal and Bonds are both one, and then Lamprey. It's just they're so fast. I'd like to fill out my sprinter section of my scoreboard a little bit more, but it's difficult because so many sprinter runs get played in quick succession. So it's like hard to keep track. Oops, no, that's gonna go in the garbage. There we go. Better keep the roads clean. It does look like it's picking up on the storm front and things. Which is mildly annoying. One sucky part about tropical storms. Mm. It's raining a lot, all the time, forever. Rain and fog and rain. Lots of both. There we go. Perfect. I wonder how so many kind of wandered into those woods. Almost out of spears. Then we can use what's it called? Hunting knives. Oh, that's it for spears. No more spears in my inventory. We've got 2. And we've got 11 hunting knives. Kind of can't wait. Hunting knives are great. Okay. You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. I think that's it. I think that's it. 5 more. I mean, it's pretty much it, though. Pretty much. Okay, let's go. Alright, let's carry on. Normal day in Kentucky. I agree. Normal day. Oh, nice, another axe. I need that. Oh, I broke the last spear though. Fair exchange. Still getting used to having Nimble 5 again. Alright. Food? Did I not bring food with me? Oh, darn it. Oh, nice. Delicious, delicious berries. Oh, mana. Cool. Metal bar. It's kind of cool how those kinds of things are like jammed in the zombies. I do really like that. The one that's really, really interesting to me is the nightstick when you see that's jammed in a zombie. You just want to imagine that there's some level 10 strength just monster wandering around Kentucky jamming nightsticks in zombies. They're not actually able to use weapons properly, and that's why that nightstick is like that. Is because they've tried and they failed because they hit the zombie too hard, and the nightstick just like gets stuck. Is it here or here? No, it wasn't there. I just want to assume it's this one. Oh, it is. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, we're almost back to the fossil. Oop, I'm a little bit fatigued. From all the running I'm doing. There we go. Hopefully the rain cools us down a bit. Definitely use it. Okay, we're back at the fossil now. Let's sleep directly on this pile of bodies, shall we? Seems like a plan. No. Keep accidentally hitting that. It's hilarious. The idea of it just is amusing to me. I don't know why. Throw that away. We're almost there, but unfortunately, once again, we're just going to be short. We're just short just a little ways. Like, we're pretty much here. You see, we're just short again. I'm going to kill this group, though, and hope. Because I really would like to kill off most of this. Can they spawn with a propane torch in their inventory, I wonder? It'd be cool if they could. Don't know. Haven't seen one. I've seen them with welding masks on, though. Let's check. Nope. Sneakers, though. Okay, so I knew there would be a large group there, and this group is filling in over here. So if I kill this group... Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Ooh, that's the red shirt I need, actually. I just realized. Hopefully it's not got a hole in the back. There are commands for that if you want, but I can show my stats here in a second if you'd like. They look like this right now. They're not maxed out. They're getting there, but they're not ready. Like, they're not maxed yet. Oops, I ran into this horde. 1 second. It's a burger flipper build, though. It's built to use short blades, and then it's fairly good for me specifically. I don't know. I figure a lot of folks actually could utilize it well. It's 0 to hero, so why I like short blades, the sound and just how they feel, and they're just overall short blades. Also, the infinite stamina is nice. There's a lot of reasons to really like short blades. They're not the best in terms of kills. That's easily given to the spear, fire, and stone axes. But as a bronze metal weapon, they're not terrible. They're also a really, really great backup weapon. So like if your stamina is low, you can utilize them as sort of like a bonus weapon, sort of to keep your, you know, keep yourself going for a little bit longer. Especially if you have high level short blades. High level short blades, you'll actually use up less stamina than you'll use up less stamina than um, you exert. Like so, like for every stab, you'll be able to recover more. Oh yeah, exactly, and that's fair. Feel free to do whatever build you want. All the weapons are good. There's no bad weapon in this game. They're all amazing and do their jobs well. For long blunt, they are the durability kings. If you don't like changing out your weapons, long blunts are the way to go. Baseball bats, nail bats, crowbars, they're all really, really good. Knives, on the other hand, are stamina kings, so they're really good at killing large groups while almost using no stamina. And then spears are quantity kings, and then same for stone axes if you have lumberjack, because their attack speed is so ludicrous. Can you use ice picks? I can use a spoon if I really want to. Not gonna, because there's no real reason to, but because my short blades are decent enough, I could, in theory, if you get your short blades high enough, you can kill 5 zombies or like maybe more with a pen. It's just you have to kind of get lucky on the maintenance rolls in order to do it. PB traits were from my personal best. That's not this character. If you want this character specifically, just do exclamation point traits. Because this character's a little different than that one. Only slightly, though. The PB one would be for my personal best, which is from the Time 16 game. That character has passed, unfortunately. It is done. That character is dead. Sucks, but I mean, I'm not upset with my PB. My personal best is decent. I did good job. Good morning, Cinnamon One. Did you go to sleep? I can't see very well. I tell you what, zombies. I will give you one. Just leave me alone. Okay? We're agreeing to disagree here. I can't see anything. It's annoying. Please leave me alone. Just can't quite make out anything. This is really shitty. Like I'm getting through here on pixels. I can't really. Like I'm leaned into my monitor because I can't see anything. I mean, I could pull out the flashlight, but I only got the shitty black flashlight, the one that's small. I can't get in this car. As much as I would like to, I can't. It's physically not possible at the moment. And actually, out of all times to... you know what? We'll actually get that out. Like, it's garbage, but at least it's garbage that I can utilize. It doesn't matter here. We'll drink one of these. The rare use of the mushroom berry beverage with ginseng. There we go. Yeah, it's so shitty, huh? I can't see anything. I could see, and remember, I can see less than you guys can see because I up the gamma for you guys, so you guys can see slightly better than I can. I really can't see anything. It's absolutely the worst. I'm just leaving that car there. Forget it. That car is trapped there forever. Not forever, but until tomorrow, when I can see things properly. It's garbage I can utilize. This flashlight's the worst though. I hate it. I wish I had the better flashlight. But I suppose, like you guys are saying, I can't be choosy right now. Look at how bad it is, though. It's almost like I was honking the horn the entire time. I mean, I wasn't, but it looks like I was. Yeah, this flashlight's the worst. By the time we get home, it's gonna be like 2 a.m. Look at this. Like, it's just constantly bugging me. I'm tempted to kill everything in my immediate area, though, so I can have a rest. And the frogs rolling in. You know, if when it rains, it pours, right? You can't have, like, look at this. Like, they just, where are these zombies even from? Like, they're from West Point. They're from the cells that are around me, but it's like, dang. I feel like I put a dent in the pop, but I didn't. I didn't even put a dent in the pop. And in fact, I would argue that I made it worse. Like, by killing the zombies, I have went over to them and caused them to path over here, and thus there's more now. Thanks to respawn. We're at high exertion, so I'm going to stop running around like a crazy person and drink another mushroom beverage tea. I might drink two. This will get me back to moderate. It's cozy. I like it. I think that the fog is not terrible. We'll be back home soon, though. I'm not that stressed about it. Gotta make ourselves some more teas, though. Like, look how many there are. Like, it's not so much the 2 or 3, it's the, like, group that's gonna keep bothering me. Why does it lower it? But you never knew that. So it's a ginseng tea, and actually, I'm not the one that discovered that. Um, I knew that ginseng can go in teas, but I never thought to do it in this game. I have a chair in my inventory, but not. Or actually, I don't even think I do. Do I? Oh no, we do. Yeah, piano stool. Um, but yeah, so you can make ginseng tea. Ginseng on its own can recover your stamina, but when you put it in tea, it actually increases um, into a larger amount. So by carrying 3 cups of ginseng tea on my person, I have basically a bonus stamina boost whenever I want. Nukchoris is the one who kind of pointed that out to me. So I'm sincerely grateful for that. Because I had no idea that I didn't think to do it. I was carrying around 10 ginseng in my pocket before. Now I just carry around these teas. So much easier. And they're worth more because they do your stamina, but they also give you a little bit of hunger, so they're like a bonus food to eat when you're in danger. You don't do times 16? This isn't times 16. I know it may not seem like it given the amount of nonsense that was just there, but this is only times 6. I'm playing a CDDA challenge, and CDDA goes times 4, 1.5 times ramp. So this is only times 6 with respawns on. So I have to deal with respawning zombies, which is annoying, but I mean, that's why the wall exists. And you haven't gotten to see the wall yet, but you guys will get to see the wall when it's less busy, like in terms of like maybe I'll show you guys the wall tomorrow. Because I've been trying to slowly get a wood axe from the storage unit. I have enough axes though that we can keep working on the wall for a little bit, so I'll go show off the wall tomorrow. Okay, so let's walk over here. Yeah, give me a second and once I'm back home, we'll have a nap, recover ourselves, and then tomorrow we'll head out. I figured it would be around 2 that we get back home. Fill all. Let's unpack these because we're gonna make up. Let's see. Create beverage. I don't want to add that to it. Strawberries. You can also add mushroom to it, and it'll make it work really good. Okay, sweet. You get to see the stream title. Well, yeah. Well, we've been like trying our very best to get in there and get some stuff done, but I'm appreciative that you read the stream title. That awesome. Okay, let's unfavorite this first because I need to do that. Maybe more people read the stream title than I think. Okay, and there we go. Favorite these, and then go back in the bag where they belong. I did it. I collected them all. Is this one ripped though? Let's see. No, it's not. We did it. We collected them all. I did it. Hooray! You don't understand. I'm super excited. Like, it's here. Check it. We got all of them. Collected them all. I've got the blue one. I got the red one. I got the yellow one. I got the green one. Heck yeah, we did it. Gotta catch them all. Wait, are these the red shorts? No, where are my sports shorts? Oh no, these are the blue shorts. I must have put those on by accident instead of the red ones. There we go. Haha. I was looking for this shirt for ages. It was a pain. We killed thousands of zombies and couldn't find one. Let's have a nap. Yes, we did it. Okay. So hopefully it's not raining. Fingers crossed. Looks like it's not raining. Thank goodness. Let's fill my water bottle up. And put away the needle. Thread. Is this the one that belongs in here? Nope. Where the kitchen knives right now. Metal bar can go away. Do I have another machete on me? Maybe I should grab one. Nah. Alright, let's grab some food. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, I gotta go. We gotta go do the hunting trap stuff first, and then we'll go and show off the wall. Because it's not gonna rain today, I hope. Fingers crossed. We've already been through the bulk of the tropical storm, so hopefully it's done. Yay, rabbits. There we go. Oh, jeez. Hi, Nerd Gamer Dave. Thank you for for the raid. Do appreciate. That reminds me though that I do want to shout out some other folks. I'll do Nerd Gamer Dave first. That seems like a good plan. Yeah, I think I've put these in there first. Perfect. Thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. Hopefully you're having a good day and enjoying your multiplayer, which you usually are playing. Were you maybe not doing multiplayer today? I can figure. I don't know. Not sure. I think you usually do multiplayer. Zombie raid. Yes. Many raids. Full of zombies. They kicked me out of West Point yesterday. Ah, I see. Perfect. That's good. I'm glad that I guessed right. Oh, I got kicked out of West Point. They were very aggressively telling me to leave in total darkness where I could barely see anything. It was awful. I couldn't see anything. I had to go on like the pixels on like their jackets and stuff. Like trying to figure out where the zombies were based on that. Until eventually I broke down and used the garbage flashlight that I have. Because if you've got a flashlight, the yellow flashlight's really good. It's like the best flashlight. The one that I have right now is like one of those ones that the garbage ones that the camp counselors have when they're going to die in the horror movie. You know, this flashlight. Like this flashlight's good and all, but it needs better like beam. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna put these rabbits in. Do I need to put them in the freezer? Hmm. No, we still got plenty. Okay. Delish. Yeah, we'll go and look at the wall today. Because I said I wanted to go look at it and I haven't, and so we have to do that. Great West Point wall. It is great though. It is lovely to look at. Wellness. That is a good call. We'll do wellness here in just a little bit, okay? That's true. I will. There we go. But yeah, I'll take a sip of my beverage at the very least for right now. Oh yeah, we don't have our car anymore because West Point kicked us out. I need to at least go back and get my car. Darn it, West Point. Why you gotta be rude? Yeah, I found the red outfit. So we're gonna sport the red outfit for a little while, but now we have all three, or all four. I mean, we have the red outfit, the blue outfit, the yellow one, and the green one. We have all four. I still believe there should be an orange outfit and a purple outfit. Just saying, because I mean, why is there a green outfit but there's no orange and there's no purple? Like, come on! You're gonna give us one of the secondary colors. Give us all three. That's a silly thing to say, though. I'm happy with any of the sports tops. They're kind of nice. I also like the Hawaiian shirts, though. The Hawaiian shirts come in so many colors. What is CDDA? You can do exclamation point CDDA, and it'll tell you. But essentially, it's you start out with a really tough start. Like your house is on fire, your character's injured, your character's naked, your character's sick, like all of these things, um, and it's winter, so you have to kind of balance that factor out as well. It's a fun game mode to play. It's in the main menu. The reason why it's called CDDA is because it's it's a reference to Cataclysm: Dark Days Ahead. There is a mode in that game where you essentially start with the same thing. It's a really difficult start. Um, Now, in my opinion, for my game level, anyways, it's a tough start, but it's not backbreaking. Like it's hard, but it's not that hard. Mostly because I'm at a stage now where I can kind of not worry too much about that sort of stuff and can start focusing on the little things. You know, my fundamentals are good, and although they can improve, they are good enough that the challenge is less challenging. It's more about not getting caught out and other such things. What level do I suggest people start at? Builder. As much as it sounds like I'm slighting everyone there by saying that, no. Like, the game is tough. Like, it's fine to start out as a builder and just kind of get used to the combat, get used to feeding yourself, get used to the basic stuff. How many hours do I have? Between 1,800 and 2,200. So the reason why I have such a big space in between the numbers is approximately 2,000 hours, but some of it is theory crafting and some of it is like not playing the game and just watching and understanding and taking notes and stuff. So I'd say at this point, probably not 2,200. It's probably closer to 23 or 2,500 hours. So 2,500 is what I would ballpark it at. And while my game time may be less than some folks, I due to the how astute I can be in games, I'm able to, get going fairly quick. But yeah, builder mode is good. But if you're looking for a little bit more of a challenge, doing like apocalypse or survival is then the next step from there. And then if you're kind of comfortable on that, try upping the pop setting. So like going from like standard population to a little bit more until eventually you're a little bit more comfortable on larger pop settings. You think Park Ranger is the best? Park Ranger is good if you're looking to forage stuff. It gives you some decent forage bonuses. You're playing on ×4 or ×16. It doesn't. Quantity doesn't matter for your character. Your character will be able to handle whatever you're able to handle. So, because, and that goes for any type of character. If you're going to do 0 to hero, all negatives, or anything, it's based on you as a player to be able to handle whatever comes your way, And you just improve over time, similar to like a roguelike, except in the sense of you can carry your knowledge forward. So like when you do get killed, you can learn from that and you can move forward with it. It's nice. Anyways, I'm going to head back to town and get my car before we actually go and look at the wall. So we probably aren't going to look at the wall until tomorrow. Because I want to have my car, I don't want to be carless. It's a luxury, though, at the end of the day, but it's my luxury that I'm going to go and collect. Once we get up to here, I'll rest. I don't know why, but that makes me think of The Sims, where people will treat their Sims really, really poorly. Meanwhile, there was like me when I played The Sims, was like I always tried to get my Sim to be like the best of the best. I wanted my Sim to always be happy and absolutely always sated. And well, I mean, you can tell that, right? That I want my Sims to always be sated and always like. There's a huge hint here. Yep, my Sims. They've got to be sated and at their peak and able to get promoted, and I don't mind doing the tedious stuff to get it done, right? Okay. But yeah, I don't like having Moodles on my screen. A lot of people will realize that they have like tons and tons of Moodles on their screen, and they don't mind it. And most of the Moodles don't do very much, but it's just they bug me when they're there. Even the green Moodle, when it's there, bugs me a little bit. And that one's kind of good, right? But not really. I mean, it's good and it's bad. It's bad in a sense because it heats your character up, and my character is always too hot as it is, so she needs to cool down a lot of the time. It gives you a short buff for combat, that's right, but it also heats your character up, and when your character is heated, it causes you stamina loss. So, in a way, well-fed ends up being bad sometimes as a result of that. You almost want to be hungry while you're fighting. Oh yeah, as a roleplay thing, I agree, 100%. Oh yeah, exactly. I agree with that. If you like, go nuts. There's no worries when it comes to giving yourself bonuses, or even running around in debug for a bit and just getting a feel for some of that stuff. Now, obviously, you would kind of want to play the game a little first, but yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't care if people give themselves skill bonuses to give themselves a feel of how it is in the mid to late game. Give her. It's just if people were to give themselves crazy skill bonuses and then get high kill counts and then, hey, I'm skills. Like, I mean that's when you can raise an eyebrow, But obviously, that's obvious, right? Because you'd be able to tell. Because you can tell when there's been when an XP modifier is too high. Like this, for example. Or where is it? Where is it? Look at this. See, I've been playing for in-game 8 months. I have what is it? We have 16,000 kills. 16,400. I know it's not updating on the kill feed, but that's because I have to do that manually. And I haven't updated in a little while. But we're not max. We're not even close to max. We're close to max on short blades, but it's like, you see, and that's with 16,000 kills. Now, in fairness, you can make arguments. Oh, but you have slow learner and pacifist. But even with slow learner and pacifist not on, you're still going to need to get a lot of kills in order to cap out a skill. So it becomes one of those sorts of things, And I'm okay with people experimenting and feeling it out, and maybe you just like that sort of play style, and that's fine. Or you feel like the XP gains are too small. But I don't know. I feel like the XP gains are just right on the money, like in terms of how long it takes and how sort of good it is. It could be, though, that I've played for enough time that it just feels normal to me. I don't know. But yeah, if you can play with whatever setting, nobody in PZ, the PZ community is big on do whatever settings you want. Like, there's no multi-hit, like infection off, giver. If it helps you learn the game, then that's good. You get to enjoy it. Plus, there's some folks that don't have time to do a time 16 run, or with like a bunch of other nonsense, right? Sometimes you're getting home from work and you just want to have a good time killing zombies, right? Like you get, or get home from school, depending on where you're at. You just want to chill and bash a few zombie heads. You don't want to have to like, yeah, exactly. You just want to swing like a sledge, or you just want to, like, it doesn't have to always be min max, It's when you get to the folks like the reason why I play this way is because I enjoy it. That's essentially the gist of it, and that's the same for any streamer that you see playing with whatever settings they have. It's because they enjoy it. Either that, or they're trying to do some kind of crazy challenge that they've themselves inflicted on themselves and that they enjoy. Probably. I mean, sprinters. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure all the sprinter players would like unanimously agree that it's pain, but also there is some joy in it too. Like I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure, but I'm not 100%. I want to do day sprinters at some point, though. That's on my list, is to do day sprinters, and I think the movie studio has that built in. My favorite mod is the craftable headgear, because I like the frog hat, and then from there, my favorite mod after that would probably be Yaki's hairstyles, because I like the different hairstyles you can get. So my favorite mods are cosmetic. And then I like integration, because I like you guys to have toys. You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. Do appreciate. You're amazing. I haven't really played much on the movie studio, but I did jump on the movie studio recently just to see if it actually had sprinters, and I can confirm it does. Because I wanted to see myself. Like, it's not that I don't believe anyone. I totally believe folks when they tell me stuff. But yeah, I just wanted to see. I was like, I want to see for myself. Do they actually have sprinters? Yeah. There's also a large amount of fences in the movie studio lot, which is kind of cool. And it's a small map, so... Your favorite mod is some kind of... That seems to me like a vehicle mod of some kind. Oh, it's a military hauler. Okay. That's fair. I think I may have seen that military hauler in a Time of Chaos run. But I don't remember. I usually play with no durability mods. See, I don't mind those durability mods. And when I first was into PZ, I remember having those mods. But I don't know, I didn't use them when I came back to PZ in February, January. And that was kind of close to when I started my Time 16 run. And then I started, and that run just kept going and going and going. And I just kept taking notes and kept learning and kept taking notes and kept learning. And eventually I was expecting to die way earlier in that run. Way earlier. But it just kept going. It was eternal, is what it felt like. And when I finally did die, it was a mixture of both sadness and relief. Because I finally locked in my PV and also, but I did kind of want to keep it going more though. You know? Bittersweet. Boot. Just trying to keep burning through some of my knives here. Wait, are you... I don't know what that means. TF. Because I used to play League of Legends, that means Twisted Fate to me. MTF. That's what I am. But I don't go out of my way telling everyone all the time, because it's one of those things, right? That I'd rather just people kind of... If they're curious, they can ask. Like adults, they can ask. But it's one of those things that I'd rather my gameplay speak volumes for itself, and people judge me based on that than, you know, my orientation. Because at the end of the day, it's I mean, I am who I am what I am, and they can kind of hold that. If they want to address me, then they'll address me the way that I want to be addressed, and if they don't want to address me that way, well then I'll just delete them from my world. That's how that works. Because I choose who's in my world, not them. And therefore, they become deleted. Or I'll just ignore them and move on with my life. Because, I mean, what's the point in wandering around hating other people? It's pointless. Enjoy your life. It's too short to really wander around and dislike everyone. Good day, sir. You get nothing. Yeah, that's exactly it. You get nothing out of it, so just sort of. It's just better to just move on, right? Oh yeah. For those that are curious, yes, that is the case for me. And I do plan to rectify that issue eventually for, well, I say issue, but I plan to go the full distance with my stuff eventually. It's just, that stuff takes time. And I wouldn't want to go around burdening everyone else with that information. It's sort of personal. It can be a lifelong journey. But I've been at peace with it for many years, and I've streamed for many, many years. I've seen the good of people, I've seen a lot of strange people as well. It just depends. And I've done my portion of hiding as well, like, in a sense, because, like, when when Mixer died, I went through a bit of a phase where, well, it was just, I was sad and grieving, but really wouldn't let it go. So I quit streaming for a while, because I was trying to find something new to enjoy. And eventually we've landed on PZ, because PZ is amazing. The community's amazing. It's awesome. Since then, though, I've let it go for the most part. Like, it's still a part of my life, and I still think fondly of it at times. But it's done, and I'm aware of that. You're amazing. Yes, indeed. You. It is a wholesome community, and not just the people that play PZ. I mean, like, everybody. The variety folks, and playing the different things like Valheim, or any of the other cool titles that I see people playing sometimes. Lately, it's been Coral Island, but there's, like, a lot of cool ones that exist. And I very much enjoy watching all of them. They're amazing people. RimWorld. I know that's not everybody's cup of tea, but, that's just kind of how it goes, right? This has been a pain road. I like how we're kind of just vibing and going, though. Oh yeah, hi, and yes, Trump's idea is still going. Except this time, it's actually gonna get done. Like, I don't know. He didn't actually make that wall, did he? I'm pretty sure he didn't. But maybe he tried? What? You just want to kill my character? I wouldn't kill it even if you were to donate thousands of dollars. Not intentionally. My graphics card might kill me, though. So do bear that in mind. Remember, it's, like, still not quite working right, and still will tab me out sometimes. Yeah, I wouldn't kill my character even if somebody tried to pay me off to do it. I'm not the kind of person that would accept that kind of thing anyways. That would get immediately refunded. Unless, that's not why they were doing it. But that's, I wouldn't know how to react to that kind of thing anyways. Like, it just would break my mind briefly. It's one of those things that's just strange to me. Like, appreciative, but I would be a little bit wary of it at the same time, you know? Because I know there are people like that are generous that exist, but it's like, you know, to cross paths with such a generous individual would be strange. Yeah, you can do exclamation point mods, but that doesn't really tell you much aside from that it's a pure vanilla run with no mods. It's CDDA from the menu. So if you go into the menu, you'll see there's an option called the worst day or something. Yeah, it's CDDA from the menu. Technically, it's a 6 month later playthrough with a start in Muldra where a house is on fire. You've played that one, yeah, exactly. I guarantee you, most folks here have played that one. You'd explain that you managed to get past it. I mean, actually, most of my runs get past the intro, and most of my runs will survive until spring. The only time they don't is when I kind of flirp it by accident. You know, like I don't siege properly, or I make mistakes, or I get all tabbed out of my game. that that happens sometimes too. But yeah, been having some problems with my graphics card. It's been dying. I think my PC as a whole is dying, but that's okay. I plan to buy a new PC when I move in with Emma in a couple years. So your cooler keeps failing. I wonder if that's part of my issue. But you know, if it is part of my issue in the future, I'll have Emma there to look and be like, yeah, it's this problem, because Emma knows hardware. I don't know PC hardware all that well. Like I'm pretty bad when it comes to PC hardware. Um, yes, we got the car back. I knew we could get it back. You have to clean dust every month. See, I opened up my PC to clean out some dust, and there was no dust inside it. Not at all. Like, well, I mean, there was a very small amount, but it wasn't enough to even make a like anything. Which Elm told me was a good sign. He's like, "Oh, you keep your KC very nice." I was like, "Yeah, I guess." Which is probably why it's lasted as long as it has. It's a old PC. Like, my PC is from 2016. In fairness, though, there isn't a lot of dust in this particular room. There wouldn't, like, not very much. Can I repeat what I said? Sure. Depends on where you got cut off, because I don't know. If you can remember what I was talking about last, then and then give me a recap where I was, then I'll try and remember what I said. But what was it in relation to? Oh, wow, I have computer problems? Yeah, I don't know what computer problems I've been having lately. It's just, it takes the focus off of Zomboid for just a second. And it's really annoying. Because especially when you're fighting, it's not optimal to have your focus be stolen for even a moment. Sometimes I can save the character, though. Like I have before, but it has claimed one of my characters in the past. So hopefully we can figure out what's going on with that. Alternatively, even if I don't figure out what's going wrong with it, I'll have a new PC in like a year or two. So that's not too big of a deal. Sorry. My bad. I tried to mute, but failed. My sneezes are the kind that go really fast, usually. And I don't get warning. Oh, it's been 9 hours. You're right, Al. I noticed it when it was 7 hours, but then I forgot about it because I was busy trying to get axes. I needed the axes, you see. It was important. The axes. Don't understand. I found the red outfit. Look, Elm. I found the red outfit. Look, see? Look. Yeah, I don't know what happens with that. And I've tried cleaning my PC. I've tried turning off a bunch of things. I've tried so many things. But I think it's just my PC's getting old. That's all. It's like my PC is, like I said, it's from 2016. It's like years old. It's like just about to be a teenager. And, you know, it's getting angsty. That's what's happening. The PC's getting angsty. One of these days it's going to show up and it's going to be very angry and it's going to turn off, turn on, turn off, and there's not going to be any reason for it. Yeah, I am running a Spiffos. You are not wrong. It's important that we balance things out. But I'm gonna go run over to the traps, and today finally, because I've got yeah, we'll just harvest the rabbits that are here. Well, had you have even done that, you would have just, you know, if I see or if mods see random numbers in the chat, I mean, most of the time we'll purge it because it's weird, or we won't ask you what it's for. Like, you know, I've put one of my passwords in a chat before. I remember I was logging into what was I logging into? I was logging into one of my games, and I typed it into one of the into a Twitch chat. It was really funny because moments later it just purge all my messages gone. I was like, oh, they're like, we got you, don't worry, because it happens. Sometimes you're in the wrong tab. Just remove these for now. Hey, hey. Oh, no worries. It's okay. You feel free to lurk and have fun, and it's okay. Thank you very much for the raid, late raid message. Which reminds me, actually, I wanna shout out Gaz if I can. So I was gonna shout Gaz out earlier, but I forgot about it. Yeah. Gaz also plays Project Zomboid, but actually on a secret channel. It's like his side channel, and he does some crazy kills, like crazy kills, like within a couple in-game months, he's sitting at like 150k kills. It's crazy. He's going for like that perfect kill quota is the problem. Super like lots of kills all at once. It's tough. You watch a lot of Mr. Lamprey? Yes, Mr. Lamprey is going for 1,000,000 kills. Yep, no, I know. I've been very much keeping my like watching Lamprey do tons. I've learned so much from Lamprey as well as a bunch of every other guy that is like, and some of the other folks too. I was just thinking fondly of all of the different PZ streamers I've seen and enjoyed. Yeah, tons of amazing tips and tidbits and corrections on information, and it's wonderful. I'm using Gaia as gender neutral there, by the way, just as a clarity, so that folks can not get annoyed with that kind of thing. There's actually a couple of friends of mine that have that use a lot of those phrases as like not. There's no specifics to it, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay. Oh, dang it! This is why I'm not allowed on the road. Yeah, they them is best. I agree. Alright, we didn't lose any condition on the engine. It's still really bad in terms of quality. I can't see anything. It's like I want to show the glory that is the wall, and I picked the foggiest day. It sucks. Yeah, it's been rain and fog nonstop. But here, you can see the wall in the fog. Because I do still want to work on the wall a little bit. Well, we're gonna have respawns in this area. That's annoying. And it's foggy. Oh, there goes that. Hello? You want to know something kind of interesting? Do I know which logs or charcoal? I think charcoal burns better, but toilet paper is the best. Because for some reason in Project Zomboid, when you're putting toilet paper on a fire, you put it one sheet at a time, and it becomes absurd. Like in terms of roll, the whole roll. If you find a toilet paper house, you've just got like a ridiculous amount of burning time. Yeah, TP is the way to go. Also, rip cheats. It should be noted that you should rip the clothes up before you put them on the fire as well, because it makes it more. The rip sheets equal more than the clothing usually. Plus, if you haven't leveled up tailoring, you get a little bit of XP for it. So long as you're getting thread. It's a little annoying that there's been respawns because you can't really enjoy the wall with like full because I have to keep fighting. Although it's hard to spot the wall in this nonsense as well. This is the Great West Point Wall. It's not done yet. It's like 20%. The whole point of this stream. Or at least for right now. But yeah, I don't know if it's logs or charcoal. I would assume charcoal. Pretty sure. But might be logs. I know that logs you can saw into planks, and the planks can give you 3 planks for the fire, but I think they're about equal. At the end of the day, keeping large amounts of wood is like you just put on a bunch of wood and you're good. Like you don't really even need to worry about total amounts unless you're trying to heat something, I guess, based on like cryo winter or it's at that point that you'd care a little bit more, I think. I don't know. I've not played with cryo winter. I suppose a log stove would be really, really big in cryo winter. And that's the wall. If any of my community gets everything, they're dead. Okay, I see. So then, yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I would take it to debug mode and run a test. Is what I would do. Because I'd want to know the answer for sure, not like as opposed to maybe. My playlist is it's instrumentals that cheer me up and or keep me level headed. And I remember playing Mega Man 2 as well as a bunch of other games, but and getting stuck on the Wily stages. There's a chair somewhere here. I want to know where it is. Is it? There it is. You played it when it was released? I played it when it was released, I think. I'd have to double check, but I'm pretty sure I did. What happens if you knock out the stairs and zombies destroy the only sheet rope? You gotta build stairs. Carpentry 7, build stairs. You gotta build stairs, go back up, and then remake sheet ropes for that area. That's the only way to get back up. Alternatively, if they knocked it down, then you actually have to leap down, which is awkward if you don't have any sheet ropes or nails at the top. That's why it's always good to keep sheet ropes and nails up top if you have knocked out stuff. But if it's the other way around, you're on the ground and you can't get back up, well, now you're going to need to be Carpentry 7 and build yourself some stairs. and then get up. Once you're up there, you can put but the cool part is with carpentry stairs is you can actually take carpentry stairs apart. So you don't have to worry about smashing the carpentry stairs with a sledge. But yeah, that's the only way. And honestly, I I've lived in places where there have been no stairs and the zombies can't get up. And the best thing I can suggest would be to put a lot of ropes down to keep yourself able to, like, because they're going to get over to you eventually unless you position your generator in the right place. And even if you position your generator in the right place, there's the loose end zombies that are going to even like wander over and pull down the sheet rope just because they happened by it. Like they don't path over to every sheet rope, but I remember because I had a base in the drag strip at one point in time, in like the racetrack, and the that's what happened is the zombies would wander over and pull down like a handful of my sheet ropes. But I was going for like a party streamer aesthetic, like like there's a bunch of like so I wanted sheet ropes on literally every part of it. So I just had to keep putting up sheet ropes. Could you build a little outhouse around each sheet rope? I mean, you could technically. There's ways to sort of make it so the zombies can't touch the sheet ropes via very cheesy methods. They do exist where the zombies actually cannot physically path over to the sheet ropes. It's like fence wall fence kind of deal. Like, or sorry, fence. What is it? It's fence crate fence. I think works as well. I'm not sure, but I mean, there are some cheesy methods you can utilize if you really want to. It's not kind of in my area of expertise though, because I don't use that kind of cheese. But I'm sure there's somewhere a video or something on it. I like the zombies having a chance at me. I don't mind knocking out the stairs specifically, but protecting my ropes, I'm the one that protects the ropes. If there are zombies in my area, they're dead zombies. Or they're in my area temporarily while I'm having a nap so that I can then make them dead zombies. Oh, dang. Okay, I need to... You don't like the pathing technique either? Okay, well, that's fair. It's up to the player to decide what they want to use. I'm not going to tell people that they're bad for using that stuff because it's one of those things that, go ahead. If you want to do that, power to you. I'm not going to do it though, because I'm just not interested. It's not my play style. We're almost there. I can feel it. I need to pull this over here though. There we go. But yeah, it's up to the player to decide. If people want to do that, then they can. There's some folks that really like utilizing that stuff because they really like cheese, and that's okay. I'm not lactose intolerant. I don't mind cheese sometimes. Sometimes it makes me laugh. Sort of like first aid, I guess. This first aid's kind of cheesy. The reason why I'm not speeding up some of these trees is because as we're getting closer to the road, there's more chance for zombies to wander over. So I don't want to take too many risks. It's like every second tree I kind of take a chance. Because you'd figure they would hear the initial ones fall, right? But there's no guarantee. This is going to free up the our ability to I'm really keen on this because it's because then we can drive the what seems like a longer route, but it's not that bad. And we can also haul all of this and join it to the wall. So that'll be kind of nice. We're so close. Oops. There we go. I am curious though, is this like the road? Like where is the road? Is this the road? Okay, so that's that. I think this is the road. It's like covered in trees. Like, I'm pretty sure this is the road. Right here. Which confuses me a little bit why it's so dense. I'm just gonna leave that there for a moment. Okay. Yeah. There we go. And that's a lot faster going this way than... Okay, yeah, I agree. It's a lot faster going this way than to go the other way. Although I'm still gonna probably want to, like, chop out this. And you. I kind of want to do it like this little group of trees here is kind of in the way as well. No. That little car is gonna struggle like moving those bigger things, and I don't have a heavy right now. Unless, do we have a heavy battery somewhere? I don't think we do, and we don't have a car battery charger at the moment. But like, this is a decent amount of wood that can go all to the wall, so that'll be kind of nice. It's gonna take a bit of a time to haul it all, but that's definitely a side that should finish the wall. Like on this side, I mean. It's not going to finish the wall entirely. No, no, we're not even close to doing that. But definitely a start, to say the least. Do I have food on me? No big meals. Okay, let's get rid of this, because that is garbage. All right, and let's head back home. So we get to actually see the wall now, because we'll be heading home. So this is the wall in all its glory. And we've got easily enough wood there to finish this left side that we're on right now. And then we just got to do the vertical side that's on the, and then a couple more on the right side, and then the bridges. Once the bridges are done, that's it. We will have successfully built the whole wall. The bridges are the last sort of piece of my puzzle. And then so long as I don't go near the wall, the zombies won't wreck it. They'll leave it alone. And that's the plan. Is I'm going to actually create a couple airlocks, and I'm not going to go near this wall while I'm clearing over in West Point. So we'll be far away from the wall, and respawns will turn off as a result, because the zombies won't be able to attack the wall. You're gonna be earlier tonight. That's fair. Have a good night. It's a crazy wall. I think it's kind of cool the way that it works, and it's taught me a lot about the game in terms of respawns and how respawns work, and then also how zombies work. So I appreciate this wall for all of that it's taught me. And then once it's done, I think then we'll be able to smile and say we've done something really weird and quirky, but also kind of fun. Yeah. It's that time. Fair. Am I still running? Yeah, I'm still running. My character is exhausted or getting exhausted. I'll show you on the map in a second. It's like it's a few cells large. It needs more time though. It's not quite finished. It's like we're 20% in or so, approximately 20%. I haven't done the actual full math on it since last time, and not, last time it was at 19.2. But I do have a formula in an Excel doc that gives me a decimal on how far we are. We should be able with that wood there to finish the left section at the very least. But yeah, I'll show you here in just a sec. As soon as we get back home, I'll show it on the map. I've damaged this car more than I'd like to have done. All right, let's go have a rest. No, sure. All right, we're home. We'll eat some food, and then I'll show you how big the wall is on the map. Which it's funny because the map doesn't always make it look like doesn't give it as much justice as it is. But on the map, it looks like this. If I turn it like this is how a lot of folks will view their map. But I like the up down look. But so this is how big the wall is, and we just opened up this path here. So this is now where is it? It's there we go. So I've opened up a little pathway in the trees right here, so that we can now from now on, I'm not going to be driving up to here and running the full length of the wall. We'll be driving from here along this route. I'm going to move these cars out of my way, and we're going to be driving along this route from now on. It's a longer drive, but overall it'll give us more time in our day because then we can start working on hauling all of the wood that's over here, bring it to the wall, have it be part of the wall, and I think there should be enough wood to get to here where we're going to start the vertical path. Which actually, when we do start the vertical path, I'm going to get it to about here, and then we're going to be going and living in the West Point mansions while we start building down. So that's what's going to happen. We're going to live up here, start building down, and then gradually we'll move down to like a house down here. Yep, it's because of respawn. So if like it's to once we've built this wall from the river all the way down to here and connected it to this part of the wall, that's half of the wall done. And then we just need to do this section here, which goes out to about here-ish. It's not exactly here. It might be a little bit further wider. I'm not sure which. And then this little X goes up and meets like a part of the river that trickles off. It's like a roundabout on the river right here. So you can connect this vertically to the part on the river there, and then all I have to do is wall. There's a bridge right here somewhere, and there's a bridge right here. We just need to wall these bridges off, and that's it. We've done it. We will have successfully taken down the West Point's respawns. To which then I just need to cull West Point itself, and there won't be any more respawns in West Point unless the zombies poke a hole in my wall, which they shouldn't, because as you can see, when I'm in West Point, I won't be anywhere near the walls. And what I've learned about zombies is if you're nowhere near them, they actually have no animations. They're just floating code essentially. And they'll bump into the wall and then they don't do anything because they don't have animations unless you're near them. If a player is near a zombie, then it unlocks all of its special abilities. The ability to smash the glass, the ability to take barricades off, the ability to, all of its abilities. Sorry, I hit the mic. But yes. Without me around, the zombies can't punch through the wall, so they can't get in. So the AI director is locked out. Yes, later if I do accident like go near the wall, like let's say I decide okay I want to go to Muldra, and I drive down, and the zombies manage to poke a hole in the wall while I'm driving down, well, yeah, then respawns will happen and in the town. And when I get back to West Point, it'll be crawling with stuff again. To which then I'll be like, oh dear, and I'll then retrace my wall to see where stuff happened. But essentially, what we're going to turn West Point into is a base of operations. I'm going to take over the bank. I've decided and turn the bank into a base. Maybe connect all of these areas here into a base. To which then we'll also probably I want to build door frames across here and around. I think we'll do door frames around this section like that. The reason why door frames is because zombies can't break door frames, and it'll basically make this area 100% spawn proof. Zombies can't respawn in there at all because the door frames work the same way as the log walls. Is they deflect the spawns. Okay, we ate, but we didn't eat enough. Oh yeah, I'm glad to explain that kind of stuff so that if anybody else wants to try it, they can if they want to. But at the end of the day, I have to say, the back half of this, I just recommend people shut off respawn instead. It'll save your sanity. Don't do this. It'll probably bore you unless you have friends to do it with, I guess. But in my opinion, it's a for fun thing to do for me. How do I still have electricity? Generator over here. And this generator is actually kind of special in its location because it's also powering the Spiffo sign. Spiffos is open. Of course, I don't get any customers. Yeah. I haven't plumbed the sinks because I don't have a pipe wrench. So that's why we're using this stuff here. Although, I mean, this is fine. You don't actually need to plumb a sink. That's kind of plumbing a sink is luxury. You can live off of this stuff here. Boil water, and you're good. Trust me, the game rains enough that you'll never run out of water ever. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. Update my kill feed because I haven't done it in forever. We're actually now like little bit under like we need another few thousand and we'll be at my PB for vanilla again, which is nice. And then from there I can start working on getting higher kill counts, but that's kind of the secondary goal. Primary goal is still the wall. There we go. All right, everything's been updated, and I think that's perfect. That's a perfect note to end on. because we've achieved quite a bit, and I'm quite pleased. Alrighty, let's go find somebody to raid and hang out with. You fixed the commands? What do you mean? Oh, did you take away my admin command? I'm gonna add that back in. You can't stop me. I'm gonna add that back in specifically for my own amusement. Later, though, not now. Kudos to you, Elm, though. I appreciate what you're fixing things. Yes. But anyways, let's go look for somebody to hang out with. Somebody we can enjoy their company and make their day a little better. Let's see. Let's see. Ooh, I know. We'll go here. Because, I mean, he was literally just here. So it makes sense that I would go here. So, there we go. Here we go. There you go. We'll raid this person, Gabe. Because Gabe's he hangs out, he lurks, he enjoys. So we'll go hang out with him for a while. All right. I think he's playing multiplayer. He's at 7.6k kills and have survived quite a bit. He's maxed out a couple skills too, which is crazy. If I'm given that how it goes. But he's probably using like XP gains or whatnot. He's good. Let's go hang out with him.